bum ba da ba 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 hee 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 ha ha ha. Oh my god, the stream is starting, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All right, so last time we streamed, I didn't even realize that the game audio wasn't actually working. And I realized it's because streaming, you can only stream through one sound channel, and I'd never set up the game to have that sound channel. So, oops. Growing pains, guys, growing pains as I become a master YouTuber, streamer, all that fun jazz, you know. Still working on it, still trying to get this done, right. So, we'll see. Got me some Diet Dew today. Let's not break the mic that I spent a good amount of money on. And let's get right back into it, shall we? Last time on Oblivion Remastered. Joffrey McStiggles, a silly little lad. We ended up becoming the hero of Snatch, K-Snatch. And now, if I remember correctly, we leveled up, and now we have to go and where were we supposed to be going? Actually, I don't remember where we're supposed to. Well, you seem pretty chipper for someone who just got robbed.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
That's what it was.
I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
You got it, Russell Crowe. Let's go. Follow me.
Cloud Ruler Temple, the better. Lead on.
Hell yeah. All right.
As a blade, my place is at Martin's side. You may as well take Priam Abrel's horse from the stable. He won't have use for it any longer.
True, because he's dead.
Cloud Ruler Temple was built long ago by the founders of the Blades, back in the days of Raymond Cyrodiil. It is high in the mountains near Bruma, our ancient fortress, sanctuary, refuge of last resort. Martin will be as safe there as anywhere.
All right. I don't think I really want to ask him any more questions right now. So let's just make our way to Cloud Ruler Temple. And I think we'll get Martin there, and then we'll kind of branch off, do our own thing. I don't know if I want to do the Fighters Guild or the Wizards Guild first. Guys, please. I don't know which one of those I want to do first. But I guess we will find out. All right. I like how they didn't mention how I stole a horse last time. So that's nice. I cannot be held responsible for my crimes. Is Martin just gonna...
How are you?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, was the horse that I stole supposed to be the one that Martin was supposed to ride? I feel as though that's actually what happened. Allegedly, the horse I allegedly stole. You know, because I would never actually commit an act of theft. That would be illegal. Got a Imperial Guardsman here. Or Imperial Guard, I don't know. I say Imperial Guardsman, but this isn't Warhammer 40k. Is that a bandit just on the road?
Who's there?
It is. Hey! Don't hit my fucking horse, lady. Is this really where you want to be? This is where you wanted to be when Jesus came? I'll have Martin handle you. Light work. Can't really take your stuff though, because we're gonna be over encumbered. So all right. Well, that was fun. Just getting jumped immediately after leaving the Cloud Ruler Temple. You You know, that's actually the right way to play. I'm playing the wrong way, right? You are playing the correct way, where, you know, you just try and climb every single mountain you can find by just spamming the jump button. That's the real spirit of Elder Scrolls games, for sure. To be fair, I could probably fast travel, but a part of me just doesn't really want to, you know. Oh, all right. Get him, Billy Joe. Oh, never mind. All right, yeah, you get the wolf. Didn't I just kill this woman? Okay, look, I'm not saying all Redguard women look alike, but I'm just saying, I swear to God, I just killed this Redguard woman like 10 seconds ago. All right. You know what? I hope for the next 30 minutes of this stream, it's just going to be slowly making my way to the Cloud Ruler Temple while a single bandit jumps me in the road every 5 seconds. Boy, that would just be, that'd be content right there. Never mind, there's an imp. And he's setting the horse on fire. Oh my God. They always go after the horse. They always go after the horse. I don't even know if the horses can die in this game. I don't see a health bar when I stand next to him. Gotcha. It feels a little wrong though, you know, to at least not travel there the first time. Once you have to go back and forth 20, 30 times, then it's like, yeah, okay, I'll use the fast travel function. But I don't know, the first time not actually going there on foot just feels icky. By the way, how are the sound settings? I did a stream yesterday and nobody told me that they couldn't hear the game sounds. And so I recorded a 3-hour session with no game sound. So this time I'm trying to make sure that I get all my ducks in a row, you know? Come on. We can do it. Actually, was I even supposed to take this road? Well, we're going off-roading, baby. We're going mudding in a horse. Come on, Bessie. Come on, Bessie. I don't want to have to leave you behind. Come on, girl. Get up that there hill. Oh, there's even more hills and rocks. Great. You know, I might have to take your approach to the game and actually just leave the horse behind. If she can't get up these hills. I've always loved these games for this, is the fact that they have roads, don't know where they are. Just scale the side of a mountain. Why not? Oh, never mind. There's the road. All right. Oh, sorry, Billy Joe. I have absolutely left Joffrey and Martin behind, but that's okay. They'll be all right. Listen, they're grown men. They'll find their way there. I'm not too worried about it. Oh man, I cannot stop gushing about how good this remake looks, man. True. Although when this game first came out way back in the day and I was a little brat, I had a trick where I taped down the jump. I found a spot against a wall that would immediately, like, you'd hit your head on and come right back down, and I put a piece of tape over my jump button and left it there for like an hour while I went and had dinner and just let the game level acrobatics for me while I did that, you know. I also, funnily enough, I was watching a video and somebody was talking about how nice it was that the people who handled the remaster purposefully left bugs in the game that they knew players really loved from back in, like the pickpocketing bug, where you could sit there and pickpocket the one guy in prison over and over again. And a part of me always wonders, like, did they do it on purpose, or did they just kind of forget about it and all those same bugs are still in this game, right? Like I had said yesterday, if somebody told me that all of the budget for the remaster went into updating the graphics, which the graphics look great, in my opinion, and they didn't spend any time fixing any of those old bugs or anything like that, yeah, I'd believe it. Oh, we've got wolves trying to nibble our toes, and we're here anyway. All right, let's commit some violence. Why not? Oh, this is a timber wolf. Oh, these guys are actually scary. Ow. Help me, Billy Joe. Help me. Damn it. All right. Cool. We got this. I wasn't worried at all. I wasn't concerned even a little bit. That's interesting though. Those are like the first actual enemies that required my thought process to kill. It's very, very interesting. Oh, there's more of them. Is that an actual imp, or is it one of those weakling imps? Oh, you just threw a snowball at me. I haven't seen them do that yet. Where did he go? They always go right after the horse, dude. Leave the horse alone. Leave Bessie alone. All right. Anybody else want to have their lifespan cut short? I'm definitely not in the right spot, right? It definitely looks like I'm not in the correct spot. And I still hear combat music. Well, obviously they don't want war with a real gangster. So, you know, I'll let them live. You know, oh, that's right. Cloud Ruler Temple is up there. How the hell do I get up there? I guess there's probably a road over here somewhere. Yeah, you know, the thing about Skyrim was just that it was propped up mostly by the modding community. And that might be a bit of a hot take to make. I don't know if it is or not, but for me, Skyrim never would have been what it became had it not been for the massive modding community behind it. And I had mentioned this yesterday, and I'll mention it again. I really hope a modding community as just diverse and, like, I don't know, plentiful as Skyrim had, if a modding community pops up behind Oblivion, I mean, this is Bethesda's bread and butter, right? I mean, I had read sales records where they were talking about people were still buying Skyrim like 10 years after the game released. I mean, that's insane, right? Should I be going down here? Oh, this seems wrong. That seems incorrect. And the thing is, I love Skyrim too. It was just, yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. Oblivion, I think, was just the straight up better game. But when the modding community got a hold of Skyrim, that was it. It became like a cultural phenomenon for gaming for like a decade. So much so that people forget that Elder Scrolls is the name of the game and not Skyrim. You know what I mean? Like the series. Like I had someone tell me, yeah, I tried that Demon Skyrim. I'm like, you mean Oblivion? Yeah. Like, bro, the name of the series is Elder Scrolls. All right. Martin, how are we supposed to get in there? The door's locked and no one's letting me in. And Martin doesn't seem to want to talk to me.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple.
Yup.
The soon.
Okay. There's a guy down there. Probably up to no good. There's Joffrey. Okay, there we go. Now we've hit the flag and people will start doing what they were doing. Yeah, because one thing that the modders did was they just fixed the game for Bethesda for free, right?
Put myself in your hands.
If you were playing Skyrim and you weren't even big into modding, everybody downloaded the like unofficial patch that just fixed half of the bugs in the game.
Welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Yes?
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come. Your blades are waiting to greet you.
Some of the dialogue in this game feels kind of stiff. Come, the blades are waiting to meet you. Oh man. I mean, how many people playing Oblivion back in the day, when you first saw Cloud Ruler Temple, how many people didn't absolutely like lose their minds at how massive this place looked?
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his
Because I'll be honest, I played Morrowind a little bit, but it was actually technically my cousin's game. Oblivion was my first really huge RPG, right? And this game just blew my mind. The Shivering Isles. Absolutely, dude.
All of you.
I was fortunate enough to like, when I got my 360, it was a little bit later into its life cycle. So when I got Oblivion, it was the Game of the Year edition. I got all those DLCs for free.
I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope.
Personally, my favorite was the Knights of the Nine.
That's it.
I don't know why. I just felt so badass doing that quest the whole time.
Thank you, Martin.
You know what I used to do? So, you know, in the Knights of the Nine, they give you like, you can just choose like random companions, right?
Don't seem to bother them though. The blade saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim.
Yes.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful.
Martin
I know
Septim,
I would be dead by now.
the bastard son of your Septim.
Thank you. But everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea.
Listen, bro, you need to be yourself. You need to live your truth, okay? Be true to yourself, Martin.
Of course, the Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires and stop the Oblivion invasion.
Yeah.
The Emperor. That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start. All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier.
Penetrable.
World and Oblivion. What the
You
Emperor
said
told me
penetrable,
implies
Martin.
that the amulet is the key
What a naughty
to the
boy.
activation of that barrier. What I saw at Kavach. Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kavach is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is
Oh my God.
key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste
Do you know what would be crazy, Martin, if you like transformed into a dragon at the end of the game and fought Mehrunes Dagon? That'd be insane. But like that, there's no way that would ever happen.
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path. I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that.
Yo, I low-key kind of want to use some Daedric magic.
To make
Not gonna lie.
stable portals to Oblivion possible. Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key.
Probably.
Don't worry about me, my friend. I know.
But yeah, going back to what I was saying. So when I did the Knights of the Nine, I would like grab the random people that you could be your companions, And if they would die while I was adventuring, I would take back their like helmet and shield and like place it on a bed as like a way of like honoring them. I was a bit of a dork when I was a kid, not gonna lie to you. You know, I was a closet dork. Most people didn't know I was half as dorky as I was, but that's because I didn't want to like get bullied or made fun of. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would do stuff like that. And you know, the funny thing is, I actually originally didn't know that you could do that. And so I waited most, like the one character or two characters I did that expansion on, I actually waited painstakingly long to do that quest. And then a friend of mine told me, he's like, yeah, dude, just put the armor on the rack. It'll level it up to where you're at. And I was like, what? Because that was always my biggest complaint about Oblivion and the way they changed it from Morrowind, where things scaled to you, is that you could get a really badass piece of gear and in like 2 levels, all the enemies scale up to you, but the most of your armor and weapons don't. And so it always made me want to like hold off on getting the really good stuff until I was almost max level.
You have proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the Blades to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As
No,
the
I
Grand
think
Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order.
Oh,
Join us?
oh, you should. Oh, I mean, I guess.
It is my honor to welcome you into our ranks as a Knight Brother of the Blades.
Yeah,
Keep
I
your
mean,
heart true and your
I don't
eyes
need to
open.
ask any of that stuff.
Welcome aboard, sir.
Thanks,
It will be an honor to serve with you.
Caroline. You have the most plain name of it. You got Cyrus and Joffrey. Well, I guess Martin is kind of a plain name.
Hail.
Jenna. I love how some people have like these really extravagant names, and then you've just got Bob, Bill, Ted. You know what I really want? I really want a Blades katana. Those were always my favorite. They really spoke to the weeb in me. West Wing. You know what I need to do? What time is it? Can I use these bedrolls? No. No. I don't remember if you actually get your own room. Oh, I see. I have to sleep in the... I mean, yeah, look at these names, right? You have Pelagius, Belisarius, Cyrus, Fortis, and then Jenna, Caroline. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. All right, I'm gonna sleep for a bit. One thing I definitely got to do is I have to head back to the capital at some point and sell all the crap that I'm not going to use. Although, unfortunately, the armor I'm wearing is like 95% of what's holding me down. No, yeah. This isn't considered stealing, is it? No, it doesn't look like it. Except it's all shovels. Hourglass. I don't want to do that. Joffrey McStiggle opens his eyes to a new day.
Good evening, sir.
And now, what is the plan here? I guess we'll talk to Joffrey.
It is good to be back here. It raises my spirits just to walk these ancient halls again.
Yeah, almost as ancient as you, buddy.
We must prevail.
So...
The Elder Council rules in the Emperor's absence by ancient tradition. Chancellor Akato heads the Elder Council and is the closest thing the Empire has to a leader right now. But the Blades answer only to the Emperor, of course. We are not an arm of the government.
Makes sense. Oh, I can ask about the Amulet of Kings again.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. We
Yes.
should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins. You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Okay.
Give my
You know
best
what?
regards
That's a
to
good
Boris.
point because we were going to go back to the main city anyway. So that's where he is, but we just want to go to the market district because we got stuff to sell, we got moves to make. You know what I'm saying? We got money to be had. Office of Imperial Commerce. I don't think I need to go in there.
How are you?
Edgar's here we go. Now we need to grab some spells. That's really what we need.
Edgar Vautrin, you don't want the very best. You want cheap. And I got cheap.
You got me there, man. You got me there. Let's see.
All right.
I could bribe him. Plus 15 disposition for 17 septums. That's tempting. All right, so he doesn't like admire. Okay, so he likes to be coerced. That's kinky. And he likes jokes. He really hates being admired. Really hates it. All right, so we're at 47. Let me think about this for a second.
Yes, yes, whatever you say.
Am I about to goof this? I think I'm about to goof this a little bit.
Not now, not later, not a good one. I doubt it.
All right, we got +2 to disposition. There's probably a better way we could have done this. Let's try. So he really hates being admired.
I doubt it. Don't talk such rot. No more. That's pretty good.
Okay, whatever.
That works for me.
We're not gonna. I could play this mini game for hours and never get better at it. So we'll just go ahead and leave it there for now.
Some of my wares?
Let's see. What do you got? You got restoration skills. I don't really have much money, do I? Well, actually, can I sell?
Goodbye. Yes?
No, come here.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Oh, maybe he doesn't. Maybe I can't sell to him. Oh, I can summon an imp. Ooh, grab another summoning spell. That'd be pretty dope. Fortify fatigue, fortify magicka. Fortify fatigue would actually be a much better spell for our build because we are actually just trying to chop people up at the end of the day. All he has is bound dagger though. Absorb alteration, absorb luck. Minor life to the major wound. Ooh. Ease burden. That would actually be pretty useful. All of these things would be useful. We don't have any money though. All right. We're gonna go ahead and ignore him for now. We're gonna go find a place to sell all the useless crap that we don't want. Reindeer staffs. Okay.
Hello.
Where is the general merchant?
So I've heard. Farewell.
I think it's the copious coin purse, right? It's like the general merchant guy. Go sell some of this junk so we can buy some goods.
What kind of deal can I make?
Oh my God, my friend, your hair looks amazing.
What can I interest you in?
Shall we barter? Okay, yes, you're gonna buy all my useless crap. I mean, all of my excellent wares. You're gonna buy all of that. Wait, I still have the Akabiri katana? Or did they just give that to me and I wasn't paying attention? That's probably what happens. We know we should probably keep the Daedra hearts for now. Let's sell some of these gems.
got a great deal there. You drive.
Oh, excuse me. Gold nuggets. Yeah. Harada. I think we're going to keep. This is kind of the thing that sucks about not having any kind of like housing. Is there's a lot of stuff I'd like to keep, but I don't really want to keep on me. I guess I could actually go back to the cloud district or the cloud temple and just stuff a bunch of things in like a chest or something. That's actually probably what I should do. Yeah, we'll sell this Legion queer ass. Petty, we got some petty soul gems. Okay, so yeah, this is the filled one and these two aren't. Are we gonna use poisons at all, really? Probably not.
You got a great deal there.
Sapphire will sell. Don't really need scrolls much.
You got a great deal there.
Yeah, so.
Tell your friends about me.
I'll absolutely do that, my friend. I will absolutely tell people to come check out your shop. Oh, okay, yeah, so we did get this Akaviri sword, which I would much rather use. Oh, man, look at how dope that is. God, I love it. All right, so we'll go sell the steel sword to this guy.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, wait, that's your stuff. Yeah, we don't need this steel longsword anymore.
Usually pay.
I do kind of want to keep the alchemy stuff eventually. Or like, not eventually. I do want to keep it. I just don't want to do anything with it right now. But I also, any upload more Summoner's War video. I actually do have a Summoner's War video coming, Jet. I just haven't released it yet, but I do. And for those of you who maybe are getting tired of me constantly critiquing Summoner's War, I'm actually pointing out something I really like about the game. In fact, spoiler alert, it's something that I think Summoner's War does a lot better than Raid does. You know, because I originally coming from Raid, right? So I don't worry, more Summoner's War videos will be coming. I promise. But you know, this new game came out and I wanted to do streaming anyway. And I felt like this, like streaming would actually be better for variety for the channel. Because I feel like I've already kind of put in a niche of being like, I don't know, the gacha game, like a gacha game channel. But I figured I could at least stream to do some variety stuff because, you know, Oblivion was my childhood, man. This was, you know, this was a foundational game for young Titus. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna keep the rest of this stuff for now, even though I'm probably not gonna use half of it.
I appreciate your business.
I'm a bit of a hoarder. And I appreciate you, sir. You might want to work on that mustache a little bit, but
Please come again.
you know, I'm not gonna judge. Ooh, we could stop in and we could do a little arena too. I always loved the arena.
Everybody's talking about the hero of
All right, we sold all that. The merchant's in. All right, we'll go talk to. Do we want to move the quest along more? Actually, you know what I really kind of want to do? I kind of want to do the Fighters Guild. I kind of want to start the Fighters Guild. I don't know where you start that. I don't remember. Is it Shadenhall? It is Shadenhall, right? Blackwater Sideship. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's find out, shall we? Oh, of course I played Skyrim. I just played Oblivion first, you know. Well, I actually played all like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. I played them in that order, you know what I mean? But of course I played Skyrim. I feel like, in fact, more people have probably played Skyrim than played Oblivion, right? Like, is that a safe assumption to make? All right, there's the inn. These towns look so good. They look so good. It makes me so angry. That's how good they look. The March Rider, that's okay.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you.
Buddy, that's a weird way to start a conversation.
Get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons.
All right. Jeez.
It's you. Hi.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't care who you are. I ain't talking to you. You ain't from around here, so push off. Treasure holes near Shaden Hall? Not close by. Fort Nassau and Fort Fassian, though.
Wow.
Bad news. Undead, and then some. But far out and foul enough, you'll get plenty of action. I'm through talking to you.
All right, man. Jesus. Feels like, what did I do to these guys? You know, I just showed up. Okay, so there is, yeah. See, I remember core memories unlocking as I play this game.
Well met. We're looking for recruits. Interested?
I absolutely am interested.
If you're interested, see Velena Daunton in Coral, or Azan in Anvil, or Burz Grokash in Shadenhall.
All right.
If you're looking to join up, you should training, beds, and good hard work.
So,
What do you want?
Burz Gro-
Job?
oh my God, dude! Look at the mustache on this guy.
Sure you can cut it.
That is straight out of an 80s, you know, adult film. I want to join the Fighters Guilds.
Looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you
use me. Use my body, please.
Good, I guess. You're now an associate in the Fighters Guild. Report to me or Azan in Anvil for contracts. And don't screw up.
I'll do my best not to. Let's get our first contract.
I suppose I've got something for you. We need a weapons shipment delivered to Desolate Mine. That's your job.
Okay. All right. Well,
Your ass, boot. Keld of the Isles, guardian of the Fighters Guild.
oh, buddy, why do you just look like you saw a ghost? Jesus.
Patience, caution. Slow and steady wins the race, my father always said. Careless fighters get one last white shirt and a box. Not me.
That's some pretty good.
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. Go to it.
I've never heard that before. The Dark Brotherhood? What? You know, the faces in this game definitely have a bit of like Starfield going on, where some expressions are just, my name is Keld of the Isles. I don't know why it looks like I just let out a fart and I'm hoping that nobody notices. I kind of love it though. It's part of that Bethesda charm.
Yes.
I was just checking out the drip. Yeah, it's all right. Oh man. You know, the other day, guys, I bought a purple bed because I kind of needed it. Been having a lot of back problems. And I feel like my body is slowly releasing itself from all of the pain and bullshit that I had to deal with my old bed. And let me tell you, the first couple days are brutal. You have no idea how bad your bed can be until you get an actual good bed. And then, you know, it's like mind blowing. Is it already that late? I guess the fast travel does kind of, it is. All right, we need to take our shipment to the Desolate Mine. So let's go right over there. So let's mosey on over. I love that blade sword. It makes me so happy. We should probably sit down at some point and then just start making random potions and just use up all the stuff that we've been collecting. Cause I'm sure we're going to have to do that regardless, right? Where did I get the steel? Oh, never mind. These are the weapons that I have to bring. Right. Of course. That's why they weigh nothing. Because they're a quest item. All right, we're going to put an apple, this, and this. And can we make anything from that? Nope. Doesn't look like we can. The retort increases the magnitude and duration of all positive. Am I missing something here? Or I guess there's probably not much of a free form kind of. There's probably not much of a free form. Yeah, there's not really a free form thing. Probably, at least not yet, I'm assuming. All right, yeah, we'll just make a bunch of stuff for now. Because we just need to get some of this stuff out of our inventory. We're making drugs, guys. All right, we are the ones who knock. What else we got? Disease, damage, health, restore. Oh, we might not. Well, no. We have damage health, and we have damage health here. Sweet. And then the rest of this stuff, I actually don't think we have anything that matches up with anything else. Damage health, restore fatigue, restore health. Oh, okay, we got restore fatigue, which actually will probably be a potion we actually use on this character a lot, because we do need a lot of fatigue for doing lots of good damage. All right, let's get over to the Desolate Mines. And we'll just pick some flowers as we go. We're just gonna pick some flowers as we go. Some pretty flower. Oh, hey. Oh my God, Billy Joe just absolutely cut that man's throat. My Lord. What a savage. Grab some of these funnel caps. I'll check a message real quick. All right. Those look like Fighters Guild people. Is it the part where I get jumped and slaughtered? Absolutely hope that doesn't happen.
Good that you made it. You should talk to Rihanna.
Rihanna, I love your music.
You must be the reinforcement from the guild. Good. I hope you brought weapons for us.
I did.
You've made it, and just in time. We've got trouble with goblins here. I'll take the bow. Get the weapons to the... Go hurt something.
You've got the weapons. Let's talk about that weapons shipment you brought.
Yeah, here you go.
Excellent. I long... A blade.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could actually give them something they don't want, right?
Good. A hammer. Excellent. Okay.
All right, now you guys are all good with the weapons. We're gonna go kill some goblins.
Creatures, and they've made this mine too dangerous for the workers.
Get rid of them? That's racist. That's racist. you're dead. Should check the body for goods, though. A rusty iron dagger. Oh, boy. Do I ever. I'll take these shrooms, though. That's always good. Always nice to have some shrooms. I know, but you're running in front of the sword. I don't feel like I can be held accountable for you doing that. My apparel's about to break, huh? Ew. Where is the goods? Where are the goods? Get him, Billy Joe. Oh my God, they killed Billy Joe. Light armor. Oh, I think the chest piece is light armor. That's why. There's a lot of little assholes in here. Holy shit. Is this what broke? Yeah, it is. All right. Where's my... Don't tell me I sold them all. That would make me look really dumb. Oh, okay. I only got a couple though. So, and this helmet's about to break too. Yikes. Let me repair. Oh, and I can't repair because it's magical. That's lame. I want my money back. All right. Well, I guess we're just going to have to wander around with a broken chest piece. None of you guys have anything worth any money. Actually, that's not entirely true. Guess I could grab some of these. Not this. And not that either. All right. One thing so far. That's fine. Oh my God, is that a dead miner? Recently used pickaxe. Hey, but we did find some gold. Doesn't matter. That guy didn't need where he's going. Oh yeah, I hear them fighting. I probably should be trying to keep up with them so that they don't die. But I never said listen, I said that I would get their weapons to them. I never said... Oh, okay, they already killed all the goblins for me. I never said I would keep anybody alive. I said I would deliver some weapons, all right? Contractually speaking, I fulfilled my end of the bargain when I first entered this mine.
Well, they're all taken care of now. Good work there, soldier. Get back to Grokash and get your payment.
Yes, ma'am.
Looks like we got them all. Good going.
Well, since you're the only person who walked out of that tunnel... You know, it would be so tragic if one of you died and I was able to take their stuff. That would... Oh, geez, that would just break my heart. Arrow stuck in his face. I'm not seeing the orc. Ugh. Ugh. Bruh. Lord have mercy on my soul, please. Where's the orc? Did he... Is he dead? Or did he just disappear? If you told me he disappeared, I wouldn't be surprised. That's usually how these things go. Because fundamentally, the game just works. So, because I'm just saying, it would be an absolute travesty if he were to die and I was able to take his armor and any other valuables he might be holding. That would break my heart for sure. I would be beside myself with grief. But I actually don't see his body lying anywhere. Did I already go down this tunnel? I did, yeah. Just waiting to turn a corner and see the orc just splayed out on a pile of dead bodies. covered in the viscera of his enemies. You know, that's how we all want to die someday, right? It's just like covered in other people's blood atop a mountain of corpses. That's how I want to die. I don't know about anybody else. Well, this guy's dead too. That's a tragedy. Got anything good? Oh, and this guy's dead too. Oh, geez. Oh my. What an absolute travesty. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the orc. He just absolutely vanished. But I don't think he died because I can't find his body and all of the fat, useful armor that he had on him. Nah. Didn't really get a lot of stuff. Bone meal's always nice. Oh, never mind there. Oh, I was worried for nothing, guys. They're all just kind of walking into each other. Just like that. Yep. Don't worry. Todd told me that this game just works, and he's right. It works mostly. Oh, is there anything else in here that I could steal from here? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I could have. Yeah, I should have done that. All right. Click. Nope. All right. I'm okay. All right. Yep. Don't worry, guys. I did it on the first try. In the first try that I was actually trying, I got it done, right? The other times, the other 6 times was just, you know, I'm just goofing around, just joshing. I didn't even want to open that chest. Because, you know, if I opened it on the first try, you guys might think that I was cheating or elite hacking, right? So I have to show you guys this is real. Sure, we'll take the war axe. Everything's closed right now, but I think we'll go back to the Fighters Guild. We'll take a little nappy poo, level up, and then we'll go sell some of this crap. We also need to go to the armor guy because we can't actually repair our own chest piece. So that's a bit of a bummer, right? Your stuff breaks and you can't fix it yourself. It's always a feels bad moment. Give me all of this. Just I'm a flower picking fiend. And then we'll cook up some drugs and then we'll sell some drugs. Yes, mushrooms. Knights of the Thorn Lodge. I'm pretty sure there's a quest in there too, but right now we're going to do some Fighters Guild stuff. That's really it's always our favorite. We can go in this person's basement unannounced and rob all of their cheese wheels. Wouldn't that be fun, guys? Just go rob someone's cheese.
Tiding.
Annoying creature.
Talk about, wait, excuse me, sir. You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm Bazir Grogars. I got protection from the Orem gang, so don't mess with me, or they'll fillet you real good.
What does that mean to a real one like me? I don't even know.
Boss Uglies and Shadenhall are the Orems. Don't mean nothing to you. You is the outside. Just stay outside, and everything's Mr. Tinker. Got me?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I have no idea what the hell you just said, but
Talking to you.
sure. Oh wait, that was the same guy. I just realized that was the same guy. He put on a different outfit. Wow, fancy. They even have people putting on different outfits now.
Greetings.
All right, where's the boss man? Oh, do I have a room now? Can I go sleep or can I sleep in this bed? I can sleep in this bed. All right, he's asleep. I'm not gonna wake him up. That would just be rude. We'll take a little nappy poo, you know, get a little shut eye, a little snooze, a little snoozer. All right, now I think my biggest things were we were going for willpower because that's stamina regeneration, which we care quite a bit about. And then we're going to go for some strength so we can hit harder and carry more fat loot. And then 2 points left. Gun to your head, name 5 Birdman albums. We'll go agility, why not?
Haven't you taken care of that weapon shipment yet?
Yes.
Those weapons won't deliver themselves.
I already got it down, you yuck mouth ass hoe. Look at you. Your face is 70% fucking teeth and lips.
You got the weapons there and cleared the mine with no casualties. But
Ooh, I got a little bonus.
nothing now, not at your rank. Go see Azan in Anvil. Maybe he's got
Sure.
good day.
You know, I will do that, but not because you told me to. It's because I came up with it on myself. I came up with that idea all on my own. All right, let's go get our armor repaired. Can we just take this stuff? Yeah, we can. Give me all this. Give me all this. Then we're going to go in the water. Because why not? All right, the March Rider, we need him to fix our gear. Buddy, you ain't wearing no shoes.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
All right, have a coin.
Thank you, kind sir.
Brucius the Orphan. Give me some rumors.
The Tor knows a lot about alteration, how to cast shields and that sort of thing. Blessings of
Well, I have
upon ye.
Hey, YouTube, buddy. I have no idea where Hill the Tall is, but you know, we're gonna check out Shaden Hall a little bit. I'm gonna go into the keep because I know there's no like, it's not like Skyrim where there's different jarls, but I know that there's like lords or counts of each town, and I think they give you quests as well. So we're gonna spend some time in Shaden Hall, but for now, we want to wait. Question is, how do we do that? Oh my God, guys, help. I don't know how to wait. Oh. Yeah, just kidding. Just keeping you guys on your toes, you know? All right, let's wait like 2 hours. That's should be open by then, right? Those are like standard business hours. Sell some of the crap gear that we picked up in the mines, get our stuff repaired.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia Viducia.
Viducia, I like that. All right, well, first we need our stuff repaired.
It ain't broke.
Oh my Lord, that is a lot to repair my stuff. Oh Lordy Lord, what the hell? Well, that's to repair all, but we don't want to repair all because we do want to sell some of this crap.
Some of my fine wares.
Yes, no, I want you to buy my useless junk.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
I know, but you're just so kind. Out of the lovingness of your heart, you would grab my junk and pay me more than you should have, honestly, if I'm being honest.
I can repair almost anything.
feels bad, but yeah, probably should before we have more important stuff breaking. That really would just be a big old kick in the teeth. All right, let's go talk to the fancy pants people who run the town and see if they've got anything going on. Any problems that need fixing? Wait, is this a church and not oh, this is the church. Oh, is there not? My word. So loud. There's got to be other stuff going on. There's this boarded up house over here. Every town's got to have a crack den. Right. I'm not going to break into your home yet. Oh, we could break into there, though. Lol. I could just go into the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary unannounced, uninvited. Just be like, hey guys, you know, how's it going? Is this an
clear?
Why?
I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhall City Guard are allowed inside this home.
Oh.
Due to outstanding fines owed to the city, Aldous Arthurand's property has been seized and is now sealed until further notice. Good day.
Sure. This is the same guy that if I go behind the house, is there like a way to get inside the house from the back? No. I like the, you know, I've always kind of been a fan of the Tudor style housing, you know what I mean? The brick with the wood and kind of the trim on the outside and whatnot. All that stuff, it's very pretty to me. Is there no man, like lord of the town or something like that? I could have sworn that every town had someone who would be like, hey, I got a problem and I will pay you, random adventurer, to fix that problem for me. To which I'd say, yes, absolutely. Give me your money. Ogrash's house. That guy was kind of a dick. I mean, I guess we could just head to Anvil, but I was kind of hoping to spend a little more time in Cheydinhall. It's been so long since I've been here, though, that I don't know where to pick up any more quests, really.
From where do you hail?
Hey, the first person who spoke to me and wasn't a complete dick right off the bat. What a nice lady. Oh, you know what? Actually, coming up here, this seems like where a fancy pants person would live. There's even a guard up here.
Go ahead.
Or no, this is just another entrance to the house or to the city, right? No. Yes? No. No. Yes. There we go. The county hall. There's probably people who will pay us to do odd jobs in here, right? It's kind of the whole thing about RPGs. You're just wandering around. You're like a vagrant looking for money, and people are like, I don't know, we'll kill some rats and we'll give you $5. Like, all right, cool. There we go.
I am Andal Indaris, Count Cheydinhall. There is no more generous or just ruler in Cyrodiil, if I say so myself.
I'm sure you do, buddy. Ooh, how much to buy a house?
It should be shared only by friends.
I don't. What's the percentage rate on words between friends? I don't understand.
The head of the Elder Council and a trusted servant of the Empire. No one is better suited to guide us through these troubled times.
This guy is obviously doing something wrong, right? Nobody is ever this chipper in real life. This guy is like definitely having an affair on his wife or something, right? Like, are we all in agreement with that?
Just look around. Is not Cheydinhall the model of civic rule?
No, I saw like 5 homeless people on my way here.
Just a humble servant of the people.
Oh, this guy's absolutely up to no good.
There's been trouble with smugglers and Khajiit bandits in the Transnibbon, but Marius Caro is taking steps to deal with the problem.
Okay. Well, that doesn't really tell me much of anything at all. So I guess we'll just go to Anvil and continue the Fighters Guild stuff, because that was a bust. You know, one thing that definitely ruined me from playing MMOs is that I'm so used to just anybody who has any kind of problem and needs some help, it just has a massive exclamation point right above their head. I don't really have to think too hard about anything, really. I just look for the yellow exclamation point. And I'm like, yes, this guy has problems and I need money. So there's obviously some kind of transaction that could take place here. If you think about it, RPG adventurers are kind of like whores, right? If there's a transaction, I give you my body to do stuff and you pay me for the privilege. I mean, if you think about it, you just kind of hoeing yourself. You just get to wear like heavy plate, like really cool looking plate armor while you get hoed. Which I'm completely fine with, right? All right. So where is Anvil from Shadenhall? Isn't it like the opposite side of the map? I'm pretty sure. No. Where is Anvil? That's Kvatch, Skingrad, Bravel, Leowin, Bruma, Coral. Yeah, where the hell is Anvil? It is too early to be this confused at a video game, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, guys, come on. You didn't really think I didn't know where Anvil was, right? Come on, have a little faith. Believe in me. You know, I did say that I want to walk to the places for the first time, but boy howdy, is Anvil really out there. So you know what we'll do to break even? We'll fast travel to Kvatch, where we've already been, and then we'll go to Anvil. So, you know, consistency. It's important.
I can't face it. I've looked everywhere. Perhaps she's still in Kvatch in a basement hiding.
You sound like you need some help from an adventurer who's willing to whore himself out.
You're the one who closed the gate.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Never mind.
You're not alone. And the chapels and the Elder Council will help us. It just takes time.
How could the Nine let this happen? You closed the gate.
Oh, okay. So she could do repair and bartering. Sure.
Thanks. Kvatch is safer for all of us now you've closed the gate.
Ooh, I don't know, lady. I think your last Botox run might have botched it a little bit.
Good day.
I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to be much help.
Well, I don't need help. I'm looking to help. But it looks like nobody has any problems for me to help with. Yeah, no, everybody is just kind of muttering to themselves, which is fine. It's fine. Oh, is this the horse that I stole? It is. No, wait, this is Prior Maberel's horse. All right, horsey, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Got some deer. Kind of wish I was playing an archer character in times like this so I could just, you know, for no reason, unprovoked, just hop off the horse and shoot a deer. You know. All right, are we heading on the right track? Just want to make sure. Yes, we are. Ooh, that Oblivion Gate is spooky. You know, the weird thing about the Oblivion Gates is you get the eye or whatever out of them, and I thought that was supposed to be like an enchanting piece, but I looked at it in the inventory and it didn't say anything in specific. But I could have sworn I remember using those to enchant stuff, so I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm out of it. I'm on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. The Bina Cross Inn. Brina Cross Inn. You know, those random inns also tend to have like quest givers and stuff like that too, but I think I've kind of made up my mind to just make my way to Anvil for now. And then, you know, when we get some time afterwards, we'll mosey around and kind of want to do the Fighters Guilds. Mage's Guild is probably up there too, because our character does use some magic and do some like sword fighting and stuff like that. And then after that, I don't know, maybe we'll do some of the main quest line, wander around. Wow, that guy's booking it. He is riding like he stole it. Holy jeez. All right. I'm gonna be honest. You can tell me you didn't do it, but it's very rare that innocent people run that fast. All right, we're at the stable. We'll just go ahead and leave the horse outside. And we have made it to Anvil.
Well met.
You know, I dig the orange. I'm not gonna lie. I like the little fleur de lis, or what are those called? Those French like flowers you see on like coat of arms and stuff. Fleur de lis, right? That's kind of what those look like. I'm digging it. I dig it. Not a bad look. Do. Where's my phone? Here we are in Anvil. I'm pretty sure. Oh, somebody, One Pride had mentioned in the chat, but I'm pretty sure Anvil's also where you start the Knights of the Nine, if I'm not mistaken. So we got a whole bunch of fancy stuff we could do in here. We should probably sleep for the night.
Hello there.
And we find the inn, the Count's Arms. Oh, I just want to fall asleep in the Count's arms. He's holding me.
I'm Wilbur, owner and proprietor of the Count's Arms. We make beds and food available to guests. Can I help you?
Yes, I would love a bed. Oh, somebody attacked the Anvil Chapel. Oh, wait, that's actually how we start the Knights of the Nine. I'm pretty sure.
The prophet speaks true.
This is the start of something terrible.
I can feel it in my bones.
Yep, pilgrimage. Yep. That is absolutely. Maybe we'll do the Knights of the Nine right now, guys.
Use it for the night for a mere 25 gold. Interested?
I guess.
Excellent. It's up the stairs there and then directly across. Stop talking.
That seems like a really rude way to address a customer, sir. It's just like, he just got my money from me and then it's just like, all right, time to drop the nice guy act. Screw you, buddy. Jeez. What did I do to you? Is this my room? This is a nice room. All right, close the door because obviously I'm going to do some inappropriate stuff to myself. I like how I pay 25 gold. They can't even give me the food. Oh, wait, no, I can't have the food. Oh, I can have the food. I just can't take the plate. Well, I guess that makes sense, right? Plates don't grow on trees. Hey, One Pride, you're still in here. I thought you left us, buddy. Glad to see you're still here. But yeah, we'll probably actually, you know, I wasn't planning on doing Knights of the Nine just yet, but now that we're here, might as well, right? You know, get the job done. Because let's be honest, what was his name? It was like Pelinal Whitestrake, right? His armor, oh, it's so good. It's just so, you know what the thing of it is? It's very plain, but it's so classic looking, you know? It's not like super frilly, fancy, none of that stuff, but it's got charm. It's got character. All right, so I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. We've been streaming for about looks like a little bit of almost 2 hours, like a little over an hour and a half. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break because my butt's starting to fall asleep and I need to move around a bit, grab something to maybe grab a little snack and grab a little drink and meet me back here in about 10 minutes, guys. What do you think? I got to put up my classic. I developed this screen just for you guys when I'm on break, and I hope you enjoy it because it comes from the heart. Oh, I didn't save it. Never mind. I'll just do it again. It wasn't very hard. See, but the smiley face is my idea. That's how I let you guys know that I appreciate you for watching. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes, guys. You know, grab a drink, grab a snack, meet me back here in about 10 minutes, and we will probably continue with the Knights of the Nine. All right, guys. Let me get myself situated again and we can continue this adventure. All right. Guess I was wrong. We were only broadcasting for an hour and a half, but about a year ago, I was having a lot of problems with my back and stuff. And I find that it is so hard for me to sit for like extended periods of time, which probably doesn't help when you're trying to stream consistently, but hey, you know, we'll make it work. All right. So go ahead and take this down, probably work on like an actual BRB screen eventually, but I like to think that, you know, my handwritten note to you guys adds a little charm. All right. So we were going to do the Fighters Guild, but now that I'm here, I definitely want to do the Knights of the Nine. I absolutely love that quest. I also really like the story of just I feel like modern day gaming storytelling a lot of times is very polarizing, and it doesn't do a good job of like humanizing characters. But I really like the Knights of the Nine for the way that it kind of portrayed Pellinal Whitestrake, because it's like, depending on who you are, he's either a hero or he's like a bloodthirsty monster, scourge of your entire civilization, right? Like for all the things that he did to the snow elves. Okay, so this is a Fighters Guild, but we want to go into the, is this the chapel? That's the Mages Guilds. New topic. Let me find the, actually, let's just make the quests. Oh, we don't actually have, oh, we do have the quests. No one seems to know what all the, oh, do we start the quest in the, I thought you started the quest by going into the chapel. I didn't know that you started the quest by going into the Fighters Guild. Huh. Or am I looking at this wrong? Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. I'm just looking at this wrong. The Temple of Dibella. Man, yeah, this, oh, y'all just left her laid out like this? Y'all knew that the temple got attacked and y'all just laid. Yeah, well, I don't know how to read, so I don't know what that says, but god damn, y'all just left her laid out like this? All right, well, I guess. I mean, that's messed up, right? They knew that the temple got attacked and they were like, but you know, we can't move this body just yet. All right, what are we doing? Shazar and the Divines. Does anybody else collect books in these games? I did that in Skyrim. I bought the house in, I can't remember the major, I can't remember the name of the city, but it was the one where like the High Jarl was when he was murdered by Wulfric or whatever his name was. And I bought a house there and I literally just collected every game, like every book in the game, and then just put them all over the bookshelves. And then one day I just sat down, I actually unironically read every single book. If y'all are wondering whether I'm a dork or not, yep, the answer is absolutely correct. Let's see, what do we got here? Mug. What's behind door number 2? Ooh. Yeah, we're absolutely taking that. And we'll take the Argonian. Also, unironically, the books are just really worth a lot of money for how much they weigh. Yeah, I could sit here. I'm not going to do that now because I'm sure you guys don't want to watch a stream of me sitting here reading the books. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll fire up the stream and I'll just read all of these books to you guys. We'll have like a little story time circle, you know, and you guys get your little snacks, you know, some drinks, and I'll just sit here and read to you. But I'll try to use one of those ASMR, like those soft-spoken ASMR voices, like editor's notes. Volumes 1 through 6 are taken from the so-called Riemann manuscript. See? Ah, come on, guys. Tell me you wouldn't absolutely love that. Well, we could be stealing stuff, but we took the books. That's all we care about. We took the books. And door number 3. More books. More books, but not any books that are worth taking. The Amulet of Kings. You know what? Nah, I'll come back for that. We do need to get the Amulet of Kings back, so maybe a book on it, you know? We'll Okay, so something tells me. Hey, all right, there we go. First book that actually gives us a skill up. We love to see it. Something tells me that I may have gone into the wrong place. But we're here, so we might as well take everything that's not nailed down. So this is probably not where we needed to go. And instead, let's head to the Undercroft. Oh, took a little bit longer to load. That's usually a good... Oh, hey. All right, Billy Joe, go handle my light work. Oh, that's right. Regular weapons don't do anything. And I'll be honest with you, I don't... No. Okay, well, Billy Joe can get this, so I'm just going to run around in circles while he handles my light work, you know? These angry spirits are so far beneath me that I don't even need to get my hands dirty. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that I actually just can't do any damage to them. Nope, that wouldn't be it at all. Probably something to consider. Maybe I should enchant my weapon at some point. Or originally the whole point of this character's... Oh no, they're killing Billy Joe. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong spell. Billy Joe, come here. Save me. I should probably try to find the bound... I should probably try to find the bound spell at some point, because that was originally when I was thinking about the build for this guy. That's actually originally what I was thinking was he was going to be like heavy armor, shield, and then use a lot of conjuration magic for summoning, you know, allies or summoning weapons and stuff like that. I should probably go get that spell because I'm pretty sure a bound weapon could hurt these guys a lot better than me just going, hey, cut it out. But luckily my summoned skeleton is just an absolute savage. Can't be stopped. What a guy. All right, get some ectoplasm. All right, can't go ahead and loot that. That's kind of annoying. Some bone meal, love it. Now, this is probably where we're supposed to go. I can't lie to you guys. It's been a minute since I've done this quest, over a decade. So I actually don't remember. Is this one of those things where I walk into the building, see the body, go, oh my God, walk outside, and then someone comes running up to me like, hey, did you hear about the attack? Yeah, you guys just left that poor woman sitting there in the water basin altar thing. That's a little messed up, don't you think? Because outside of that, I really don't know. Because I could have sworn, was there like one of these kind of like little statue things that I'm supposed to activate? Couldn't tell you. All right, I go to the back here. Nothing on the wall. Nothing over here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's probably that, right? Where I just have to go in, go out, go on with my life. Hopefully nobody figures out that I've got about 700 gold worth of stolen books. Oh, they left a bunch of dead people here. Look at this poor person. Just toot it up. Just toot it up. Dead. Any more dead? Okay. So they didn't even clean this place up at all. You ever done that at a job where you walk in onto you just walk into a giant mess and you just go, well, this ain't got nothing to do with me. You just turn around and leave. I'll be honest. I have done that. I've never walked in on a bunch of dead bodies and done that, but I have absolutely gone, hey, this looks like a whole lot of not my problem, and then just left. Hey, Josh in the chat. What's up, Josh? We are, or we're planning on it.
I wouldn't go in there unless you have a strong stomach.
Buddy, I just walked out from there.
The way it was until the investigation into the chapel attack.
Right. Totally not being lazy. That's why you left all those dead people just strewn all over the place.
It's baffling. How anyone could have gotten in and out of there without being seen by our patrols is beyond me. Maybe that prophet is right. Some kind of unholy doom visited upon
Unholy doom! Doom!
He preaches most of the day across the street from the chapel. I used to think he was crazy, but now he seems to be making some kind of sense. I hope that doesn't mean I'm going crazy now.
I don't know, you got that crazy look in your eyes.
Take care. Hear me, oh people of Syria.
I don't know if that's supposed to say salam alaikum, but if it does, wa alaikum salam, friend. I think that's the proper response, right? My any language that's not English, like English is my first language and I'm not very good at it. Portuguese is a close second and I'm even worse. Any language besides those two, and I just kind of go cross-eyed when I try to read that stuff.
Oh my, to what do I owe this honor?
I can't imagine why they think this guy's crazy as he's just shouting at the top of his lungs. 8 and 1 is 9, by the way, if you guys didn't know. 8 and 1 is 9. I graduated kindergarten. I'll have you know.
This is only the beginning. Umaril has returned as foretold by Pelinal Whitestrake in his dying breath.
No, sorry, English. So it's cool, man. I mean, I think the syntax is incorrect, but if you're saying that you don't speak English, that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine, man. I'm not one of those Americans who thinks that everybody outside of America should speak English. You know what I mean? You speak what you speak, man. And I love different languages. I really do. A part of me wanted to learn Indian for a long time, but I think it's too complicated for my mouth to make those sounds and like sound convincing, like I know what I'm doing. Oh, you from Turkey? That's dope, man. What's up? Shout out from Turkey. At least I'm assuming that's Turkey. I would think that Turkum is Turkey. Dope, man. Well, hey, thanks for stopping into the stream. I hope I can entertain you a little bit. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, see, exactly. I told you. I'm trying my best, man. Hindi, that's what it is. I really wanted to learn Hindi. Mostly the same thing with like Mandarin, mostly because I just, like 2/3 of all humans on the planet speak one of those two languages. And I'm like, it might be useful. But it's, like I said, I learned one language barely, a second one barely, and trying to go for a third is a little much for me. But hey, shout out from Turkey, man. Dope to have you here. And actually, I recognize the name. You've checked out, you've left a couple comments on my videos. So hey, thanks for checking out the stream, man.
Do you understand nothing?
No, I just monologued about how I don't understand anything.
I can read the ancient runes if you cannot.
Okay. Oh, well, this guy speaks Swedish.
By the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal gods shall be cast down. A curse upon Umaril's ancient foes, and a threat.
Ooh, spooky.
Alas, Umaril cannot be stopped. Not without the aid of the gods, not without the Crusaders' relics. Without a champion, the gods are powerless to act. But who among us is worthy to wield the divine Crusaders' weaponry?
Me. Duh. I like the second option, though. I don't know who's gonna save y'all. It ain't me.
Drake, the legendary relics that have been sought by mighty warriors throughout the ages? Are you a worthy knight? Well then, hail, hero of Kvatch! Let me add one more voice to the never-ending chorus of praise. I'm sure one of your many...
Hey, Josh, can you do me a favor? Can you look up the voice? I'm pretty sure this is the same voice actor who does, what's his name from the Shivering Isles, the Daedra Prince? He's the one that gives you the Wabbajack. Shale Gorath. I'm pretty sure this is the same guy who does Shale Gorath. Could you look up who that voice actor is? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. He does a crazy person voice, and he does it very convincingly.
Once there were 8 divines. Then Tiber Septim became Talos. And the 8 became 9. I followed the old
See,
way,
I told you 8 and 1 is 9.
the 8 while also giving due to Talos, the one who ascended. Are you? Well, the weapons and armor of Pelinal Whitestrake, Alicia's comrade, granted to him by the 8. He went alone into the White Gold Tower, challenged the alien sorcerer King Umaril to single combat, and slew him. Umaril was not truly slain, but only cast beyond the bounds of Nirn. And now he has returned to wreak his vengeance upon the gods, as was prophesied by Pelinal himself with his dying breath.
To war against the gods.
Wielding the holy relics of the divine Crusader has a chance to defeat Umaril. But alas for Tamriel.
Shale Gorath. SheoGorath.
In the quest for the relics, where the greatest knights of legend all failed. Are you?
You know, I'm gonna say no. I have no claim to fate.
Is a good starting point. The gods will decide if you are worthy to seek the relics.
Sweet.
The gods grant insight to those they deem worthy. Why and how they act is not predictable. What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wish to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way, travel to the way shrines of the 9 divines.
Wes Johnson does the prophet. Shout out to Wes Johnson. He sounds like a crazy person right now.
If the gods deem you worthy, you will be granted a sign. Go forth.
Yeah, see, I told you that you can always tell. You can always tell, especially because Bethesda, whenever they do voice acting in their games, they hire like 5 people to do 100 different voices. You can always tell it's the same 5, but like there's one guy who does every Redguard, and I'm pretty sure he does like all the orcs too. And then there's like one guy who does 90% of the elves voices.
Walking the pilgrim's way is the traditional start of a holy quest.
Well, duh.
Follow the map I gave you. Visit the way shrines of the 9. Pray and wait for a sign.
You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on one second. Because I want to get down with my, I'm Mr. Worldwide, Josh. You know, I've got audience members from everywhere. So I'm gonna go and we're gonna use we're gonna use the best translator in the world, Google Translate. Because I want my friend here to be a part of. I want my friend to be a part of what we got going on. Oh, okay. He's literally offering to translate out of curiosity. Nice. Well, thanks, Oren. That's very nice of you, man. All right, guys. Well, we're going to go become the new chosen of the gods. So hope you're ready for that.
Now he has returned to seek vengeance against the gods. Only a true knight, wielding the holy relics of the divine crusader, has a chance to defeat Umaril.
Umaril. All right.
May the 8 and 1 guide your steps.
Yes.
Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. The blood of the
All right, there we go.
acolytes cries out for vengeance.
For vengeance. I've spoken to a mysterious prophet. He told me that in order to seek the relics of the Crusader, I must first do a pilgrimage to the way shrines of the divines. He gave me a map of the pilgrim's way to help me locate the shrines. Once I have visited a way shrine for each of the 9 divines, I may receive a vision if I am judged worthy of if I am judged a worthy knight. Cool. So now we just gotta wander around looking for all the shrines, right? Is that kind of what I'm getting from this? Did he put all the way shrines on my map? Doesn't look like he did. What a jerk. Vengeance! I am vengeance. Jesus Christ. That is super, super duper loud, and I don't like it. It upsets me. So did he actually give us a real map that we can use, or is that just kind of a, oh yeah, this is the sigil stone I got. Okay, so I can slap it on something to, oh, I could have put this on my weapon, so I actually could have fought those ghosts. I'm dumb. That's all right. Well, you know what? We're gonna do that just in case, right? I have to enter a valid name. But I don't want to. All right. We'll do it in a second. So did he give me, like, did he actually give me a map? It doesn't look like he did. Oh, he did. Okay, way shrine map. So we got RK, Mara, Debella, Akatosh, Julianos, Kirinith, Talos, Zenithar, and Stendar. So the one for RK is close. I can kind of see the path we could kind of take around the map to grab them, but we're just gonna do a little bit of fast traveling, you know. The only thing that sucks is they didn't put it actually on my map, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I actually do think that that's better because, you know, I feel like when a game becomes too streamlined, you know, it kind of loses some of the charm that is why people play those kind of games. I feel like that. I kind of feel like that with WoW sometimes, Josh, where World of Warcraft became so formulaic and so streamlined that it kind of lost any of the charm that it used to have. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. It kind of starts to feel very, you know, paint by the numbers. Oh, you got money? I use money. Legal US tender only, please. I can't cast spells from horseback, which makes no real sense when you stop and think about it for more than a second. It definitely seems like casting from horseback is something I should be able to do. All right. Excuse me. What do we got here? Oh, a human skull. Beautiful. It's nothing but useless junk. Well, that's unfortunate. There's nothing in there. Yeah, you know, as a game, like, yeah. And I mean, part of that is for as players too, right? We just played the game for so long that we lost the sense of discovery and adventure. But it feels like Blizzard was all too happy to assist us in getting rid of that feeling. You know what I mean? Where you kind of just wanted to wander around and explore stuff. And now it's just like, I go directly from point A to point B, no deviation. All right, we got to find this. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's the Malakath shrine. That's not a divine. That's a bad guy. That's a bad guy. All right. Here's what we're going to do. So we have this in our inventory. We know that. So we have the way shrine map. Can I show shortcuts? Could I add this to a shortcut? Okay, cool. And then if I look at my shortcuts, okay, awesome. And so now we take up our map. So it's probably somewhere. All right, we need to turn like pretty much completely around. And it should be somewhere around there is where we should be going. Or do we stop by the demon shrine? To be fair, they have done more to add it back in. There are so many secrets in the game and I didn't. Yeah, but it's not the same, right? And it's because there's one thing about, here's the thing. And this might sound a little up my own ass. So, but just hear me out. There's a difference between people deciding that someone that you know, I got you, Ornum. Also, by the way, Josh, I think our friend Orhan is asking you to translate some of this stuff for him. So if you got time for that, I don't know what you're doing on the side, but if you wouldn't mind, unfortunately, I'm not famous enough to where I can translate for people yet. Don't worry, I'm getting there. I'm working on it. But in the meantime, the kind of what I was talking about, though, is this idea that it's different between you purposely adding secrets into the game for players to find and you putting something in the game that that people kind of organically decide is a secret. Well, I mean, I think he just wants you to throw it into Google Translate because that's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of grabbing his. Yeah, your Japanese isn't very good either, but okay, 6 o'clock in the morning in Turkey. Name Oren. I love the game. 6 o'clock in the morning in Turkey. All right. Well, hey, if that's 6 o'clock. Oh yeah, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, hey man, I know you can't understand what I'm saying, but good morning to you. And I'm glad you could start your day with me. I'll go ahead and translate a couple more of these messages. Do you have translator? No, this is a one-man show right now, Oren. I'm doing the best I can, my friend. You know what I mean? So I'm doing the best I can. I appreciate you. I appreciate anybody watching the chat or watching the stream right now who doesn't, you know, really speak good English or really like can't type it out. But I do appreciate you being here. So I'm doing the best I can to maybe, you know, like I said, I'm on my way from getting like a mod team and stuff like that. I'm not quite famous, but hey, thanks for the regards, man. But anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, Josh, with the it's a little different when players kind of, you just put this in the game but didn't really intend it to be a secret, or like intended to be, I don't know, it just still feels a little bit different. I understand what you're saying, you know what I mean? I don't think you're entirely wrong. Hey, no problem, man. In regards to you too, bro. I hope you have a good day, and I hope life treats you pretty good, you know? All right, we're at a demon shrine with demon people.
You dare come here to the shrine of our Lord? You are not one of us.
Wow. Racist?
I guess you haven't heard. We don't like the beautiful people, but maybe you can persuade me you're ugly inside.
We don't like the beautiful people. Bro, this guy just called me beautiful. I don't know how to feel about that.
I guess you haven't. Folks think we're all evil. What do they know? Do I look evil?
Well, I don't know. We're very rude, sir. Bro, look at the orcs their faces are like 45% mouth, which I get it. When you have tusks like that, you're like, ugh. They don't like the beautiful people. Oh, oh, that's right. Because Malakath is like the god of the orcs. That's right. I remember now. Oh, but bro, look at this. Bro, that is the grossest little pencil stash I've ever seen in my life. 59 computers aren't his specialty. Oh, dope, bro. I mean, except for like, you know, getting older, man. Computers. Listen, I grew up with computers, right? I grew up right at the pinnacle where computers were integrated. And compared to what computers used to be, even with the knowledge I had growing up, I'm not very good with computers either, man. But you know what? I'll say this. You're really close in age to my mom, and you seem to know a lot more about computers than she does. So good props, bro, for sure. I didn't realize we have like a triple OG in the chat. My man was there from way back. We got a ow, bastard. Trying to have a thoughtful conversation. Now I gotta get off my horse and whoop your ass. Oh, he just killed Billy Bob. Oh. Dude, that wolf just took out my... Not ES orcs. No, bro. ES orcs, Elder Scrolls orcs were not made to be fat material for you, my friend. Sorry I had to be that way. All right, so I think we just head due east. We should run into that first shrine. That timber wolf was crazy though. The Varus camp. We'll stop by there and see what's up. Oh my god, it's a wild. for those of you who don't know, if you're thinking about like what kind of wild animal do I not want to run into by myself, people will think wolves and bears. Oh. People think it's wolves and bears. It's not. It's boars. Wild pigs, bro. They have no concept of sanctity of life, and they will absolutely murder you for no good reason. Well, you were a wizard, man. I don't know why you decided to get into melee range. That seems kind of dumb. But yeah, wild boars, they just wake up and choose violence. Ow. See what I'm saying? Oh, but Billy Bob off the top ropes. And that's when you hit him with your expert ninja skills. You know, jump over the top, come down with the blades. Some wheat. Love wheat. Corn and potato. Oh, delicious. All right, let's have something in this chest actually worth the lockpick. Nah, I'm not super excited about it. Oh, is that the okay? So is this the first nearest stair? Well, this looks like an elf. This just straight up looks like an alien room. Ow, so did someone just shoot me with an arrow? Oh, they did. What a little bastard. All right. We are still looking for this shrine of the gods. Oh, yeah, I should. My bad, man. When I get really excitable, I just start talking really, really fast. But basically, if you're walking through the forest and you see a wild pig, don't mess with the pig. Wild pigs will kill you for no reason. And then they'll eat you. Still doing our best to try and find. Still trying to find this shrine, man. I'm about to just do a dungeon because I'm getting bored of constantly wandering around. Because here, okay, so here's the thing. Okay, I can't look at the map when enemies are nearby. What enemies? I have no enemies, as Thorfinn would say. So at the river, okay, so there's a river. Okay, so I'm actually, all right. I should be going in the right direction. Yes, because okay, that wasn't it. Oh, look at you, Josh. You made a friend. I've been saying you need to make more friends. Okay. All right. So there's like that weird little bump right here in the river. And so it should be like right in front of us, according to this map. All there is the inn. Maybe if I were good at video games? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Because the way I'm understanding it, I also realize now that there's no actual map marker for the shrine, which is a little disappointing. Maybe down this way. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? It's not quite where I was expecting, but this should be the shrine. Yeah, there. See, guys, look. Video games are easy. Easy game. All right, so we've prayed to our first. We've prayed to our first shrine. So next is the Shrine of Mara, and then we'll probably just go counterclockwise around the map. So next we need to go to Skingrad. This one actually should be, if I'm reading this map correctly, this one actually should be a lot easier to find. Hello? Bro, what is going on? People just trying to jump me right off the bat. It's just I move 5 feet and this guy's like, hey, you know what would be a good idea if I try to jump the hero of Kavach? Well, I hope he learned a valuable lesson. All right, there's the next shrine. So we've got 2 shrines down. This one much easier to find than the other one. This one did not take nearly as long. All right, looking at the map, this is getting progressively easier. It's always nice when the shrines are really easy to find, unlike the first one, hidden in the mountains. This one, so this is going to be south of, what city is this? Coral. So this will be south of Coral. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I kind of get where this is going to be. This is going to be like right next to that, next to the river where it splits and stuff. Okay, this is actually just kind of straight south from the city. Right. Yeah, a little bit southeast, it looks like. I'm on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Yeah, and there it is. See, this is getting progressively easier. Or maybe we're just getting so good at video games. Who knows? Way Shrine of Debella. She didn't give me anything though. What a stingy god. All right. Next we have the Shrine of Akatosh from Baruma. From Baruma. You know, I won't lie. Maybe they could have changed this part of the quest a little bit to something a little more interesting than just doing a tour around Cyrodiil while looking for shrines. Maybe that's just me. But you know. You know, just spice it up a little bit. Give me an enemy to overcome, a bunch of people to kill. You know, violence. That's why we play RPGs. To kill stuff. All right, the Shrine of Akatosh. You know what really sucks in the modern day when it comes to religion? How come we never have anybody ascending to godhood? Has anyone ever wondered that? How come everyone back in the day got to be gods and like that just stopped? Does anyone else think that's kind of unfortunate? I do. Oh, you're gonna do a pacifist run? That sounds like something that like the spiffing Brit would do, or Hazler. They'd be like, I spent 100 days beating Oblivion without killing a single person. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, the spiffing Brit did do that in Oblivion. Because it's easier to prove you aren't a god. Well, that's true, but I still want to be one. That sounds dope. I'm sorry, am I the only person who thinks that being a god sounds kind of cool? If so, well, sue me. Be able to just like, people be like, help me. I just wave my hand and all their crops grow. Someone irritates me, I just smite them. Seems like a pretty dope, it seems like a good deal to me, man. What was that show where they had a bunch of gods, but there was like modern day gods, like the media god, because it was all based on the idea that like if people believe something, it kind of manifests a god.
I'll hack you to pieces.
No, you won't, because I'm just gonna leave. I choose non-violence. Joke's on you guys, this is the pacifist run. Just ignore all the other things I've killed up until this point. American God. Now, did it end badly because the gods got screwed over, or did it end badly because the show went bad? Because I mean, for instance, like Game of Thrones ended badly for a lot of people and me, because I just I'm sorry. The ending of Game of Thrones was not good. And I know that that's the populist take, but I'm taking the populist take this time. All right, now we got to cut hard south, I think, and start following it this way. If you were going to be a god, who would you be? What would your realm of godhood be? Yeah, that's true. Although to me, some of the things that made Game of Thrones, like the ending, poor, wasn't even the fact that it felt rushed. It just, some of it felt like it made no sense and it wasn't gratifying. You know what I mean? The god of pettiness. I actually kind of fuck with that. Oh. I actually kind of love that, not gonna lie. The god of pettiness. Because the thing about Game of Thrones, right? I can fix the ending in 5 seconds. Ready? Who was the youngest sister's name? I can never remember her name. And I always want to call her Sansa, but Sansa was the older sister. You know, the one that everyone had kind of a weird crush on, even though we saw her from like childhood, but we also saw her grow up. So it was like, you know, people had that weird kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? Arya, that's what it is. Ready? I fixed the ending in 5 seconds. Arya kills Cersei and Jon Stark kills the Ice King. Boom. The ending is already 10 times better. Because even though it's rushed, it still feels rewarding because you've been watching these characters and it feels like you eventually, like, we know that Game of Thrones is all about like the bad guy gets away with it, blah, blah, blah. But like having at the very end of the series, at least having Arya like cut Cersei's throat and then having Jon, you know, kill the Ice King or the, whatever his name was, you know, the big undead guy. The big bad. I feel like right then and there, that's already a more like satisfying ending to the show. Because is there a single person watching Game of Thrones throughout the series, right? Watching Arya become this badass assassin, and is there really nobody thinking to themselves like, oh, she's gonna get her get back for what happened to her family? Like, she's the one who's going to get it back in blood. We all wanted to see that. Where's my... So, Orhan, I was originally born on the East Coast of America in a state called Rhode Island. Very close to the popular places like Boston and New York. Which is why a lot of Americans can't understand what I'm saying either. This is your cousin from Boston. You know, I feel what you're saying about the Ice King. I really am. Like, I feel like there was too much hype and there was a point where like some random mortal was going to kill him. But you can't tell me it wouldn't have felt a little bit better if Jon did it, since that was Jon's entire character. Like, that was literally his entire character, was stopping the undead across the, whatchamacallit. Yeah, pretty much Boston. Like, Jon Snow's entire character is, I'm gonna kill this undead fuck and then he doesn't do it. All right, I need to check the map, but there's bad guys nearby. All right, dude. Listen, you're making my life really difficult right now. Because the next one is Kinnereth. And that is... Can I put custom markers? Okay, I can put a pin. So we're looking at probably somewhere... Oh yeah, we are actually looking exactly where I put the pin. Easy game. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, right? Was that felt like that's how the show was going. And then at the end of the season, the only person he killed was, ooh, getting a little bit of stutter there. That's weird. The only person he killed was Daenerys. So yeah, John getting some powers from like whatever, right? The god of the sun or whoever saved him or resurrected him, and then using it to kill the White King, or the White King, I think was his official title. And then nobody on this planet is going to tell me that like during the attack from Daenerys, when the thing is coming down and Cersei is like, oh, we got to get out of here, we're all gonna die, blah 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 blah, whatever, and the castle's like falling down around her. If Arya just doesn't pop up behind her and just say, you know, the Starks send their regards, and just cut her throat, people would have lost their minds. People would have been like, oh, and that would have been a much better ending, in my opinion. Because the problem, I think, is at that point, it was always going to be phoned in, right? The ending was always going to be kind of phoned in, but at least phone it in a way that feels good for the viewer. All right. So we're pretty much almost done with these shrines. The imps, they always go after the horse. Leave the goddamn horse alone. See, you're making me chop up the horse. I want to chop up the horse. That's my horse. All right, another one wants... All right, we're pretty close to... We got Talos, Zenithar, and Stendarr, the last three. So I think what we'll do is we'll fast travel to Bravil. He says English is 0. Josh, would you like to do me a favor and send him a message that says... Let me think what I wanted to say. Tell him that's okay. My English is bad too. Because it is. My terrible English. Terrible. All right, Talos, Zenithar. What do we got? We can't. Well, that one. Oh, that one's like literally right there. I could see it. But yeah, they should have just hired me to. Oh, you can also probably tell him that I'm currently fixing the ending of Game of Thrones. They should have hired me. They could have paid me like $1,000 and I would have fixed the ending for them. Because I'm obviously qualified to, you know, to do stuff like that. Damn, guys, we've got 10 concurrent viewers today. That's dope. To all of you guys creeping in the chat, not saying anything, I see you and I appreciate you. Thanks for coming out. Oh, there's an Oblivion gate. Well, we're going to ignore that for now because it's not our problem. Looking at the map. So if we think about where, so we're like slightly north. So Talos should be slightly northwest of the one we just got. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. And I understand like the thought process of it would have been bad either way because of how rushed, but you could have had it less bad. You know what I mean? It could have been not as bad. It still probably would have felt rushed and kind of like the creators just kind of gave up on their own projects, which I'll be honest, as someone, I'm not going to sit here and, you know, jerk myself off, at least not on camera, right? Not yet. My career's not at that point yet. The idea though is that you could have just made it a little bit not as bad, you know? Someone's shooting at me? Oh no, they're shooting at, I was like a random farmer guy shooting at oh, he just killed a deer. Oh, I can get some deer meat. Can't get deer meat, but I can get some steel arrows, and those are almost just as good. Yeah, right. And I will say this. As someone who does creative work, right, on YouTube and stuff like that, there is no worse feeling to feeling like you have to do something like something that your heart creatively is not in anymore. That's kind of how I felt. And I don't know why I felt this way, but in the beginning, I kind of felt pigeonholed into doing raid content because in my mind, I was like, well, I started raid content. Well, I started with raid content, right? Obviously, I saw a lot more success when I didn't do raid content. But in those early days, man, I'm not going to lie to you. There was a chance, especially with how low how low my views were and stuff like that. There's probably a good chance had I done a couple more raid videos and never shifted over that I probably would have just given up on content creation in general. You know what I mean? Because I'm just going to keep it completely honest for anybody watching. Content creators, at the end of the day, we are hungry for other people's approval. Like that, it's why we do this. Don't get it twisted. Anybody who says, "Oh, I do it for me," that's probably true to an extent, but we crave acknowledgement and recognition. Like we crave it. And that's why we do this stuff in front of people. Because if you're just doing it for yourself, I mean, I could record a video, edit it, and watch it back and be like, yes, excellent. Look at the technique. Look at the form. But realistically, we post it on YouTube because we want that like we want people to acknowledge us. Hey, stop chasing those innocent deer, you dick. Oh my God, this guy's schmoving. Come back here. My speed's also really low and I'm in heavy armor. Easy game. Iron battle axe. You got anything else on you that's worth any money? Yeah, Fur cuirass. So yeah, when you're doing creative stuff like those guys were, and your heart's not in it, it feels awful, man. It feels awful. And the real problem comes in because, and this is absolutely true, right? I think Asmongold was the one who said this. Most people don't really care what you want to do creatively. They're just like, dance for me, monkey. Just you're funny man, make me laugh, right? Like they don't really care whether you want to make the content. They just want you to keep making the content. What are we looking at here? Okay, so it looks like where the river gets really close, like really thin. So maybe somewhere around here. All right, well, we'll go ahead and assume that maybe it's somewhere around here. Although we could just get close to the river and just follow it down until we find it. Oh my God, Josh, what are you guys talking about? All I saw in English was long dark, and now I want to know what's long and or dark. You cannot go that way. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Because I'm literally scraping against the edge of the map. Oops. All right. Yeah, that I was afraid you might say that. All right, now I just need to find this last shrine, and I should be able to go and what do we say? Like down there where the looks like it gets kind of thin. And there's just bandits and mud crabs everywhere. He wants to know if you play the game Long Dark. No, I've never heard of that game actually. It sounds, for some reason it sounds familiar. Is that like a, I'll look it up I'll look it up in a second when I actually find this shrine. It's not, he's not talking about Dark and Darker, is he? Obviously he said Long Dark. I just, you know, sometimes games like get localized in different regions under a different name. Something that makes a little more sense, I guess. All right. So we got these guys done and dusted. And I've got Pilgrim's Grace. Ooh, I got a new spell, guys. Ooh. I've completed my pilgrimage to the way shrines of the divines. I should pray and wait for a vision to guide me on my quest for the Crusaders' relics. I was really scared that the game was about to. Oh yeah. I'm Pelinal Whitestray.
I think others have sometimes spoken to me. Others like you, but my memory is doubtful. Perhaps the others came after you. Your need must be great for the gods to allow us to speak.
Properly.
Has Umaril the Accursed found a way back? The foulest of a foul race. 1,000 curses upon his unholy name.
Wow. Getting a bit racist there, don't you think, Pelinal? They're a cursed race. Those evil, pointy-eared elf fox. Well, yeah.
If you would seek for my relics, I know little that can help you. All that has passed since my death is like mists that my mind cannot take hold of. My friends.
Oh.
Upon the sight of my death.
No, Orin, I've played something similar called Sons of the Forest. I've never played Long Dark though.
I can show you where it once stood.
I mean, maybe someday I'll try it out. I do love me a good survival crafting game.
Fare thee well, Sir Knight. May the gods grant you
To destroy Umaril. That frosty knife-eared bastard. Oh, excuse me. All right. So does it want me to go back to Anvil? Nope. Wants me to go to... Oh, it just wants me to go right here. Oh, this is probably where I start delving into the Alien ruins to get like the different items and stuff. But before we do that, before we move on to the next leg of our journey, guys, I'm going to take a 5-minute break because once again, every once in a while, if I don't move around, my lower back really starts to kill. Like it just becomes unbearably painful. So this is a nice, another nice little moment, you know, go grab a snack, grab a drink, you know, take a leak, do all the business you got to do. And I'll meet you guys back here in like 5 minutes, 5 to 10, this many. And then we'll keep it going. So let me put up my little BRB screen. Okay. You know, I made just for you guys. Where is it? Hey, there we go. So we'll be right back in about 10 minutes, guys, and I will see you then. Love you. Guys, do yourselves a favor and make sure you never like injure your back, because if you do, that shit's gonna be with you for the rest of your life. Oh my God. Also, call your mom. Tell her you love her. All right, we back, guys. Oh, Jeremy's in the chat. What's up, Jeremy? What's up, baby boy? How you been? Now, I come back from my break and I look over and I see I have 13 concurrent viewers. And you know what that tells me? That I'm more that I'm more entertaining when I'm not here. Which is fine by me, by the way. That's fine. Oh, man, you know, working so hard. Ugh. Like I said, guys, call up the special people in your life. Let them know you care. I just got off the phone with me mama, making sure she's good. I'll tell you this, guys, it's tough when you move really, really far away from your family. At first, it's kind of dope because you're just like, you're your own man. You're on or you're your own woman, and you're on your own doing your own thing. But then, you know, I wake up and I'm like, damn, I miss my mommy. So I had to go and make sure she was all right. So let's get back into it, guys. Probably got maybe about another hour for the stream, and then we'll call it there. But right now, we walking in the footsteps of Pelinal Whitestrake, and we're gonna be one of the 9 divines. I still think we, in the modern era, we get the short end of the stick by not being able to ascend to God. Man, everyone back in the day, ancient Egyptians, the Assyrians, all those people, they were, you know, they got to ascend to be gods. Also, indeed, rest in paradise. Absolutely, man. But yeah, back in the day, everyone got to ascend to be gods, and nowadays, we don't see that anymore. I miss that concept. I think it would be dope. All right. So now we got to make our way over to this, whatever this is, right? I guess it wants us to go for a little swim. So we're going to go for a little swim. We're going to get on our Speedo. If you guys don't know, I look fabulous in a Speedo. Absolutely, Jeremy. Every day is a good day that you get to wake up and enjoy it. For those of you in the chat, give Jeremy some love. He really helped me with the early, even now, you know, showing out for all of my content, all my YouTube videos, watching them, leaving comments and stuff. I can't express to you how much it means to me, Jeremy, to have you in my corner, man. You're like my Mickey. You're like you're the Mickey to my Rocky. You know what I mean? Oh, man. I'm cruising right along. I'm loving every second of it, man. This is, and I know that Oblivion is just kind of pulling on my nostalgia strings, but you know what? I'm gonna let it play me like a flute. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let it. So, oh, it actually does want me to go into the. Okay, well, I'm sure nothing could go wrong with. I'm sure nothing could go wrong here. I love the idea that I can just swim in this heavy ass armor. Where we go? Oh yeah, there we go. So we get to run through our first Ayleid ruin. Oh, are we gonna die? Oh no, but it was close. Wait, that was actually close. Oh, I just killed my own skeleton. Now look, I'm not saying all skeletons look alike, okay? That'd be a little racist. I am saying though, there was quite a bit of a family resemblance, okay? That is what I'm saying. All right, Billy Joe and that random skeleton, all right, I think they might have been like at least second cousins. I know. Listen, Billy Joe is a savage, right? He's been out here with me, all right? He's my shooter for real. But I could not tell him apart from the other guy. All right, that's all I'm saying. Ow. All right, when do I get the fat loot? That's really what we care about here. Ooh, there's a little, was this a soul gem? A Welkin stone. I'm trying to remember what those are. I think those are like the... Oh, I could just desecrate a grave right now. They don't look alike. I told you. I would never say that. But there's definitely a similarity, okay? Listen, we all got bones, right? But here's what I would say. You have the Elder Scrolls. You have all these different races, elves, humans, orcs. You can't tell me that every skeleton looks exactly the same. Some people have to have smaller skeletons. They just kind of have to, right? Oh, I could steal all of these. Should I steal all of these? Not that I would steal. Stealing's bad, obviously, but is it? You know what? I'm gonna put these in a museum where they belong, right? I'm gonna use the same excuse as the British, right? I'm just gonna take people's thing. I'm gonna like grave rob, but then say that it's for academic purposes. If the British can do it, I can do it. All right, it's only fair. I like how he just came to the doorway. It was like, hey, what are you doing? And then just stood there. That's how you know that he was a real one, because he was just trying to use aura to intimidate me. And it almost worked. Almost. Man, these guys have been beating up Billy Joe for a while now. Like they've been like two-tapping him. I don't know what happened to Billy Joe. He was a real killer back when I first got him, but I think Billy Joe might have to have a bit of a retirement. And I think next time we get a chance to buy a spell or something, we're probably gonna have to upgrade. Get some of that hot Atronach ussy, as you were telling me in private, Josh. Yeah, you didn't want everyone to know what your fetishes were, huh? Well, I'm telling everyone right now. Ow. Are they coming out of the floors? Where the hell did these two guys come from? Wood door to the Shrine of the Crusader. Let's go. I know. He used to bite pretty hard. Listen, I would summon Billy Joe in and he would just handle all my light work. I didn't even have to get my weapon out. Yeah, you showed me that clip, Josh, and That's one of those things where you ever watch something and you know you'll never be able to forget something you just saw. All right, Oren. Hey, thanks for dropping in, man. You take care of yourself. And I hope you have a good one. All right. I'm just going to wander around stealing stuff. I mean, procuring things and keeping them safe for academic study. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe I need to up the difficulty a little bit because I don't know, man. Are we getting ambushed from behind? Oh, the wall collapsed in. Oh, wow. But yeah, we have it on medium. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. We have it on medium. And we just have not really taken much down. You know, I'm going to try it. And then if we need to lower it back down because it becomes just too hard. I mean, I am a pro at video games, as you guys know. But even I have my limits. Where's the difficulty? I feel like it would be here. Oh, it's literally right at the top. All right, we'll put it on expert because I am, of course, an expert. And then if it starts to become too crazy, then we'll switch it out again. Oh yeah, there's some skeletons. Can I summon Billy Joe over there? No, he just kind of. Oh. Yeah, we couldn't summon him up there to take care of that guy. Yeah, he's just gonna stare at the wall now. I don't know what's on the wall, but it's obviously more interesting than the things trying to kill us. Oh, this needs a key. This needs a key. Wait, so they all need keys. So is there a key nearby? Oh no, this is the oh, okay. Ow. Somebody shot me while I was trying to pick up gear, and that's rude. Ooh. Ooh. That ring though? The helm of the Crusader is located in Pelinal's Shrine. Okay. I don't think you can see me from here. So now I'm gonna equip the shields and the weapon. Oh, actually, our Akaviri katana is still better. So I guess we'll just keep using that. But we will equip the shield. Knights of the Nine shield. Actually, is that shield better than... Oh, it's not even... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All of this gear was crap. But at least it'll fetch a nice price. Right? Easy game. Easy game. Where's this? This is just a door. Oh. All right. Well, yeah, sure. Whatever. Wait, I hear more creepy crawlies. Oh. All right, we are starting to take some actual damage now. We are actually starting to take some real damage. Ow. People shooting me, that's kind of rude. I also don't know where it keeps summoning where it keeps summoning Billy Joe. Oh wait, it didn't. That's right. I'm not even using summoning. I've played video games before. Oh, Billy Jojo's got one tap. That's not good. Yeah, we're actually starting to take some real damage now. So now we actually have to use some of the stuff that we've got, which is fine because, you know, actually use the crap that we've been picking up as we do. So let's go ahead and pop a couple healing potions. We got anything else? We could pop a potion of restore fatigue. Oh, my armor broke. That can't be good. You know, I kind of actually, now that I think about it, really remember this part of the, like the whole shtick when it comes to the difficulty slider in Oblivion, where you have adept, which is like the pure medium, like normal mode or whatever. And then as soon as you go up to expert, the actual jump in difficulty is kind of jarring. Okay, so this just goes around. Oh, so this just goes back out to. Oh, there's a guy in there. Yeah, I'll just close it. We'll just close the door on that asshole. Door to the Lost Catacombs. Well, let's go to the Lost Catacombs, guys. Ow. Ow. Oh, he came in. Oh, they chased him behind us. Oh. Yikes. Oh, they're right there. Well, things just got real, guys, if I'm gonna be completely honest. This might be the first time I die on stream. Let's see, we'll grab another heal. These restore health too. Oh, these restore health over time. Yeah, we'll pop one of those as well. I forgot, you know, when I was playing this, Josh, I was playing it back. I forgot that this wasn't the kind of game where you could just pound 12 cheese wheels to get all your health back. Whew, man, I feel like that was a lot harder than it needed to be. But they do drop better gear. Now we're over encumbered. Now we're over encumbered. Our stuff is broken. What is it that actually broke? The helmet? Yeah, we kind of thought that was going to happen eventually. Unfortunate. The fine steel longsword is basically the same damage. So what are we going to get rid of here? Oh, so many options, so little time to choose. Yeah, we'll drop this, I think. With our broken helmets, looking goofy as hell. All right, you're dead. We really need to go get our gear repaired soon. Yes, get him. Get him, Billy Joe. Damn. These guys suddenly do so much more damage than they were doing like 5 seconds ago. Can we restore some health? That'll damage my health. I don't want to do that now. Ooh. Yikes, we might be in a bit of a pinch because... Yep. Damn it. Oh, am I gonna have to fight all those other guys that were just chasing me like madmen around for a while? That's gonna suck. Oh wait, no, we're right here. Okay. Okay, we're right here. That's fine. So we should probably actually use, because I guarantee you that'll make us a lot tankier. Oh, that makes us so much more tanky. Which is kind of what we were trying to accomplish with this build anyway. I just never used that. Yeah, dude, I went slumpy cat, Yeah, dude, that was, like I said, that was always the funniest thing about Oblivion to me. They kind of fixed it a little bit in Skyrim where the jump between difficulties, especially from adept to expert, is kind of jarring, like how much more damage you take. And that's kind of why I made this build with, you know, like alteration, protect spells and stuff like that, because the idea was, you know, to make myself super tanky, right? But the game was so easy up until that point that I never even felt compelled. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's not the... I never felt compelled to actually use different spells because I didn't have to, but now I probably actually have to play the build the way I was meaning to play it. And we're going to get jumped in here though. Oh, they got me pinned in a corner. Oh no. Oh no, I can't get slumped again on stream. That would just be goofy looking. I'm probably going to though. Somebody save me. Oh no. Don't worry guys, I'm actually an expert at video games, I promise you. All right, listen. I am good at video games, probably, sort of. These guys are hurting me. So I think the main issue is I just can't, in the beginning, I can't get jumped by all three of them at once or else I will absolutely die. Hello. Look, oh my God, look at how good I am. Okay, yeah. So the idea is just don't let them jump you. Also, a big thing about this game is that your damage is calculated by your stamina. So if you just, now I actually have to play the game proper. Ow. I'm gonna have to invest in more magicka. I think I wasn't gonna invest into it a ton, but I think if I'm gonna play at a higher difficulty and spam spells, it's looking like it. Oh, okay, he's up there. Well, that's fine. He can stay his ass up there for now, for all I care. Nightshade, beautiful. Can he see me? Yes, he can. All right, I'm gonna have to jump up there in a second, right? So here's what we'll do. Give ourselves one more heal. Oh, poor Billy Joe. The bane of his existence. Steps. And I put him behind. Oh my God, I just shot Billy Joe in the face. Billy Joe. Oh my God, look at this. Poor guy. Hello. All right, I'm gonna have to take this shot regardless. Is he really not gonna shoot until I go up there? All right. Yeah. Everybody gets one for free. All right. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. I'm too chunky. Well, what do we get rid of? The battle axe I kind of want to sell. The iron bow, actually could probably just go. That's fine. Get him, Billy Joe. Oh my God, look at Billy Joe. Never mind. Billy Joe down. Billy Joe down. I actually don't know. I don't remember. Oh. Oh, did you see that mid jump shot? Absolutely stuffed it. Laid him out. Put him down like a dog. All right. Yeah, I have no idea where we're supposed to be going. I think we already got no, we just got the Knights of the Nine stuff, but we didn't actually get the thing we came here for, which is the shrine. Yeah, the Shrine of the Crusader. That's where we're supposed to go. This is for all the marbles, folks. Get in there, Billy Joe. Get him. All right, never mind. You know what, man? You just hang out right there while I open up this chest. Cure disease, sure. How many people are in there? One. Oh, this is the place. Okay, I see. This is the place we were trying to jump up to earlier that we couldn't. Sneak attack. Billy Joe, get his ass. Damn. We get the helm. That's right. We get the helm first. Look at the drip. I'm sorry. If your helmet has wings on it, that instantly makes it look 5 times cooler. Oh yeah, we're gonna be dripped out. And there's a jewelry box with not a lot of jewelry, but that's okay. Look at this, guys. Fortify restoration on self. Fortify person. Oh my God, guys, come on, look at us. we absolutely look like we're going to forcefully bring our religion to another nation. And if that's not swag, I don't know what is. It's over here. More bone meal. Door to the Lost Catacombs. Is this where we were? This is probably actually the exit. Wasn't there a door over here though? Oh, but this door doesn't actually lead. Okay, so this is like collapsed. And then the other one's probably collapsed too, right? Yeah, okay. So that was the way we were supposed to go anyway. But you always have to check. You never know when there might be some little goodies lying around, you know, just ripe for the taking. And I think this will just take us up out of here. Wait, did I just go in a complete circle? Hello? Is there no... There should be... I feel like there should have been a door that just... Oh, wait, no. Actually, I'm dumb. I'm a big dumb dummy. Because... Oh, there was actually something over here. Look at that. See? You always got to check to make sure you're checking. But I realize now that I could just jump down and actually get out of here that way. So. There we go. And hopefully this will just take us the hell up on out of here, huh? The wood door to Vanua. Was that that was the name of the... I think that was the name of this ruin, right? Oh, crap. There's ghosts. We can't actually fight ghosts. Hey, guys. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back into the shrine. And now what we're doing here is we're doing a classic jumping technique where we bring them out and hopefully... Oh, no, the ghost came too. All right. Yeah, the ghosts we can't actually fight. But Billy Joe can. Hopefully. I'm sure over time he will, right? You know, he's just gotta... Oh, they froze him. He's hitting him. Get him, Billy Joe. Get him. Handle my light work. Handle my light work. Yeah, see, Billy Joe. Crucial member of the team. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. Would not be able to do it without him. There's more. All right. These guys we don't really worry about much. Ow. All right, cool. So clear that guy out. And now we just kind of play ring around the rosy with the ghost because we can't actually touch him. We've got nothing for him. Get him, Billy Joe. Oh, the ghost keeps running away from him. What a pussy. Yeah. That's okay. We got plenty of Billy Joes. We probably should have invested in some offensive magic, but that wasn't really the vibe I had with this character. Kind of wanted to just do more of like a sword and board with like defensive magic. Yeah, I said I was going to enchant my weapon and then I just forgot. That's it. I just forgot. I'm not so good at this. But actually... This is the upstairs area, so we'll look around for a bit, but I'm pretty sure that was the little amphitheater that we came in. So this is pretty much the end of our journey here. Ah, my legs. come through here. Yeah, that's empty. Now the question is where, well, we definitely have to go downstairs because the wall. Yeah. Okay. So now we got to get in. Now here's the funniest part. Can we leave this dungeon without drowning? Because last time we almost drowned. Oh yeah, we want to take these stones too. These Welkin stones. Last time we almost drowned when we tried to leave. So hopefully we don't do that this time. I thought I already grabbed these, but you know what? I'll always take more. I'll never say no to free shinies. Please, I need oxygen. Please. There we go. And look at that. Our horse has been waiting for us faithfully at the water's edge. You need these kind of ride or dies in your life. You know what I mean? You need them. All right, so we got the dope helmet. Now, let's see, now that I've recovered the helmet, I should proceed to the Priory of the Nine to see if it still holds the cuirass. So let us take a little bit of a gander. Where is this? So this is where the Priory is, the Priory of the Nine. And the nice thing about this expansion and this whole setup thing is now we were talking about being homeless. They didn't have a home, didn't have a place to lay our heads. But now this is pretty much, it basically becomes player housing for the most part, which is going to be nice because now we don't have to worry about, oh my God, look at this place. I forgot how much of a shithole this place is. I'm just kidding. If you live here, if you live in Breville, it's fine. It's not a bad place. I mean, don't leave your car unlocked at night, but you know, other than that.
You'll always get a fair deal here. I'm Nillowen.
Yeah, I'm sure I can. You can always get a fair deal here. How many times have you ever talked to someone selling something and they just looked you straight in your eyes and was like, no, man, we're going to rob you blind. I'm going to take you for everything you're worth. Never. You know what? If someone said they were going to rob me and give me the worst deal ever, I might actually spend money just out of the respect. Like, hey, I respect the fact that you're being honest with me. Here's my money. All right, we got 82 arrows to sell. Iron battle axe, iron dagger. We'll get rid of these steel arrows. Not going to use a steel war axe. Oh, now we're on the come up. Now we're on the come up, guys.
You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there.
I sure have.
You drive a hard bargain.
Do I pay to repair it and then sell it? Because I feel like giveaway. Yeah, I might as well. I might as well just give it away. Honestly, at this point. I don't think. So here's the thing. Yeah, I can't sell the books that I stole because those are stolen. You can't sell stolen stuff to proper business people. So I actually don't remember.
Come back and see me again.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
You too.
I can't remember for the life of me if you actually have to join the Thieves Guild before you can start fencing stuff, or if you just need to find a fence. Couldn't tell you. I will say this though, of all the town guards so far, these guys have the best outfit. I mean, that like stag on the front of the chest with the silver and green, looking dapper, looking pretty snazzy, if I do say so myself. All right, let's go to our horse. Let's go see a man about our horse. Where is it? I gotta open the defense door and grab our horse. Trot, trot, trot along. All right, now we're gonna go check the priory and see about this. Also, if I'm not mistaken, once you get the priory and start doing a couple quests, then you can like endlessly start recruiting followers, which will make the game kind of easy. But the thing about these followers is they can actually die, so maybe not so easy. But the difficulty definitely got a little bit more. We actually have to actually start using some of our abilities now that we've set it to expert. I would set it on the hardest difficulty, but I'm not really trying to like, I don't know. I'm not trying to do, you know, any kind of like hard run, really. I just want a little bit of a challenge rather than just walking up and going with my sword 3 or 4 times and everything falls over. Man, it's going to be a bit of a troop, huh? Who's chasing us? I don't even see any enemies. Nah, whatever. Let them come. What a pretty game. You guys remember, maybe you don't, but when they came out with the Elder Scrolls 6 like tech demo or whatever, or they were showing off things, how much you want to bet it was really just the Oblivion remaster? If you told me that was the case, I'd believe you. I wouldn't even need proof. I'd be like, yeah, that checks out. I mean, hopefully we get the Elder Scrolls 6 sometime in the next, I don't know, 20 years or so. I mean, I'd kind of like to play Elder Scrolls 6 before I inevitably have like an aneurysm or something. My heart just explodes inside of my chest. All right. No, we're just ignoring you. We don't even care. Oh, man. Look at that dilapidated piece of shit. But you know what? That's our dilapidated piece of shit. Oh, he's still chasing us. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh, do I have to do that all over again? What a drag. Here's the thing. I like I said, I want a challenge, and I do. But I don't want every single fight to be a life or death struggle. You know what I mean? I feel like a good balance is when some enemies, you know, maybe like the imp, are kind of challenging, a little dangerous. But I don't want every single fight to be a tooth and nail, you know, duel to the death. So I don't know. We might have to reevaluate next time we stream if we would rather just keep it on adept or if we're going to keep it on expert. Because like going through the dungeon was genuinely kind of fun that way, because I actually had to think and, you know, and use my abilities and whatnot. But then when I get jumped in the forest by a couple mangy mutts and an imp, that just feels more tedious than anything else. I mean, yeah. And real, I guess real, like honestly, realistically, the way we avoid that is we just, every time we aggro something, we just have to stop and deal with the singular thing by itself. But then that just makes everything feel so slow and bleh. Oh, there's an Oblivion gate there. Okay, yeah, sure. You know what? Now that I think about it, that's probably where the imp came from, huh? It doesn't look like we're being chased. That's fine. Although I will say one thing that one thing I definitely didn't like about Oblivion, and I'm obviously going to get a lot of now, is because Oblivion's enemies scale off of your level. It means that at any point of the game, the enemy variety starts getting really stale really fast, because it's not like they scale the enemies to you. They scale the kind of enemies that exist at that level, right? So when you're like level 1 through 5, everything is a wolf or an imp, like everything. Everyone, and then there's some bandits, and there's every once in a while like a low scale Dremora. But yeah, so we're being, yeah, so now we just got to deal with this guy so we don't get jumped again. Yeah, and see, individually, they're not that bad. Individually, they really ain't much of anything. But now we got to go find, we're almost to our dilapidated piece of shit home. But you know what? It's going to be our dilapidated piece of shit. It's going to be unlike anybody else's, right? Taking in the beautiful view, the vistas from atop the grand hills. I look out and I see another wolf. Yeah, we know. Hey, at least for some reason they constantly want to kill my horse first, right? Oh, the Timberwolves are no joke. Oh, the Timberwolves are no joke. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Timberwolves. I really don't want them to kill my horse, but the Timberwolves are actually no joke. Come on, horsey. Yeah, for some reason the Timberwolves are like mini bosses. These guys are just really impossible to kill without proper planning. They're like when you played Skyrim and you run into like that random mountain lion or whatever that would just absolutely rip your face open. Also, I'm pretty sure in Oblivion, enemies don't tether. Like they will actually just chase you to the ends of the earth. Oh, our home is right outside of an Oblivion gate. Okay, well. Meanwhile, this Timberwolf is on our ass. Jesus. Get away from me. Ah. Oh my Lord. All right, well, here's the thing. We know we gotta heal first, right? Before anything else. And I will say, these are the moments where I really wish there was a little bit more of a smoother transition from difficulty spikes. Let's try and put some distance between us first. All right, looks like he got confused. Oh, it actually looks like we might have got him stuck on a wall. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think I might just take that opportunity to go inside. You know what? That's later Titus's problem, if I'm being honest with you. That's for later me to have to deal with. Life of Uriel Septum. Now, where is the... wanted us to go in here. Oh, that's right. There's a priory. There's like a sliding door here or something. No. Hey, there's a Song of Pelennor that we don't have to steal, so we'll probably sell that one. Quick little buckaroo. Yeah, these books are super duper good to keep and then sell later on. That's weird. It did want us to come in here, didn't it? Well, you know what? Actually, we're in here. We're going to sleep in the bed. We'll level up. We'll put some skill points. We're definitely going to need a lot more HP. And then we'll go outside. And honestly, I'll probably run in circles summoning Billy Joe and just have him fuck up the Timberwolf. I think that's probably where we're going to go with that. Our willpower is already really high. So let's just go like this. And we'll just do this. This is kind of generally what we were working on so far. Strength, endurance, some willpower, a little bit of agility, a little bit of intelligence. And then we'll probably go a little bit of speed later on. All right. Now we know there's a good chance that this wolf is right outside the door, ready to chomp our giblets. Would rather not get my giblets chomped. Or you know what? Maybe he... Oh, we went there and now it just immediately wants us to go back. What in the quest design? Right, because that's where it wants us to go. Now that I've recovered the helm, I should proceed to the priory to see... I should proceed to the Priory of the Nine to see if it still holds the cuirass of the Crusader. This is our Well, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm already at the Priory of the Nine. Maybe it's in the chapel. That's where I would hide really important stuff. It's in the chapel. Rejoice, through faith, your afflictions are banished. Well, that's great. Remember, guys, if you ever get chlamydia, all you got to do is pray. I mean, Well, the quest marker wants us to go over Mya, so maybe we go over Mya. Doesn't really make a ton of sense to me, but... Oh. Fort No More. If we fast travel there's a good chance we just get jumped right off the bat. Like right off rip. Oh, there's our horse. Come here, horsey. I am a prominent crusader and the hero of Kvatch, so I obviously cannot be walking everywhere. That's unbecoming of a knight of myself. Oh, wants us to go further in. Okay. Well, I wanted us to go to the shrine again, but I guess not. Ah, obviously the cuirass of the Pelennor Whitestrake is under this tree. I have no idea what the hell is going on right now. I imagine, well, there's two things that could be happening. One, I am just absolutely lost and I'm bumbling around right next to where I'm supposed to be. And then obviously, you know, like obviously it's right here, right? But I'm just too dumb to find it. The other possibility is the game's quest marker broke. I'm not saying that's what would happen, and I'm not saying that the, you know, Bethesda would put out a game with bugs. I would never imply that. I would think it though. So one of those two things is happening right now. Because it did want me to go to the Priory. Nah, you know what? Screw it. We're going to go back to the Priory. We're going to go back to the Priory. Because that's what the quest said. So that's where we're going. We're going to go back and we are going to try to figure this out. Together. Us. Togetherness. I mean, it would stand to reason. Ooh, I hear spooky sounds. Oh yeah, it's the Oblivion. Yeah, right. It's the Oblivion game making the spooky sounds. This is spooky. Alrighty. Let's get back over there. Yeah, we don't really jump a lot. We should probably do more jumping. So that's the chapel. Went in there, wasn't nothing in there. Now we'll open the door to the Priory proper. So what are the chances that... What are the chances that there's like a hidden something or other? Oh. Like the symbol on the floor. Right. Right, of course. See? I always knew that this was down here. Right? I just wanted you guys to know. You know, for like the, you know, chat engagement, all that stuff. I just was making sure you guys were paying attention. Hello? Man, this place has been wrecked beyond belief. Anything in the cupboard? No. What about some sacks? Open up the sacks. Nothing. Was this like a, okay, like a target dummy thing? Nope. Nothing in there. Oh, okay. Well, there's some armor, but not actually the armor we're looking for. Cool. I think we'll just leave that there. It's not even worth taking to try and make any profit off of. Oh, is it in the Priory Undercroft? Cast your votes now. Yeah, there it is. Is this the part where I get jumped by ghosts? If I get jumped by ghosts, I'm gonna be in a bad way. Tomb of Sir Junkin. All right, none do none. Sir Amiel.
By the strength and guidance of the Nine, who comes before us upon this sacred ground, seeking the cuirass of the Divine Crusader? Step forward, adventurer, and face us each in honorable combat.
Yep, that's the part where I get jumped. Maybe they'll give me the faith of multiple one-on-ones, but how much you want to bet they just jump me? They're like, fight back, just stomping me out while I'm like, ah.
Sacred artifact without the leave of the Knights of the Nine.
Yep, I'm getting jumped. Oh wait, actually I'm not getting jumped. Ow.
Sir Gregory, you are defeated.
Yeah, you are.
Step forward.
Oh, come on. The guy that's right next to me already? Well, that seems a little lame. Ow. Yeah, this is actually not so bad. Mostly because he's just tunneling me and Billy. Oh, don't get caught in a corner. That would be awful. Hey, easy game. So I could just kite these guys around while Billy Joe handles it. Listen, this is why we're, you know, a conjuration guy. Yeah, walk back. We'll take the walk of shame.
You have bested Sir Casimir.
I did.
Sir Ralphus.
Do I play Elden Ring? You know what? I've tried Elden Ring. I'll be honest, man. I'm really bad at it. And I'm mostly bad at Elden Ring because I get really, really impatient. Souls-like games are for patient people. The people who want to sit there and, you know, do timing and it's a lot of skill, right? Me, I'm a bit of a button masher. If I'm going to be completely real with you, man. But I wouldn't be opposed. Honestly, I was thinking maybe that would be interesting to watch. People get to watch me fail playing it, right? People love that kind of stuff. Look at that. Easy peasy. Billy Joe still undefeated. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out. I just am pretty notoriously bad at Souls-like games because I get really impatient. Not so bad. I actually thought this would be a lot worse. Although I say that, all right? I say that right before Emil is like the last guy and he just absolutely just tosses me. Ow. Through the shield, buddy? Oh, my apparel is broken. Oh, I can search. Oh, no, I can't search these guys. Imagine I just knock them over and just start picking their pockets, just robbing them while they're down.
Sir Torolf, show the challenger the ferocity of the North.
Yeah, show me. Oh, is all my apparel breaking? Listen, man, you can fight me or you can fight Billy Joe. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I would be the 9th, right?
You have stood against the Knights of the Nine. However, the final test is upon you. Ready yourselves.
Let me guess, is it you? Are you the final test? Me! Yeah, there it is. Get him, Billy Joe. Oh! Wait a minute, that... Okay, I cannot let that guy hit me like that. Oh, I cannot let this guy hit me like that. He does real damage. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna say I'm the bravest man that out here, okay? But I got the job done. Billy Joe, obvious MVP of the fights. Mostly because they just tunnel visioned me. And that's fine. That's fine, because you know what? We won and they lost, so. Have you played The Last of Us? I played the demo, but I never had, you know what it is? I never had a PS, like I never had a PlayStation. I had a PS2, and then I distinctly remember I wanted a PlayStation 3, saw that they were going for $600 on launch, and was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm gonna go play Xbox. And then from Xbox, I got into PC gaming, so. I did see that they they also did a remaster of the first 2 games, or like the only 2 games basically. So yeah, or was it just the first one? I don't know. I saw that there was a remaster that came out a while. So yeah, there's a lot of games to try and catch up on. But we got the Curious. Oh man. Guys, peep the fit. Tell me I'm not clean. Tell me I'm not clean. Look at this. Guys, come on. Has he? They're supposed to be really good games. I just never played them because I never had PlayStation. And for a long time they were like PlayStation exclusives. Oh, tell me I ain't clean. Yes, glaze me, for I am your better. And Billy Bob, or Billy Joe. Look at this guy. Anybody who stands ready for combat with their mouth open, like, you should absolutely leave them alone. They're built different. You're not ready for that kind of combat. You are not ready for conflict with somebody who stands with their mouth open, ready to fight you. So what broke during that last fight? Oh, it was this piece of junk again. This thing breaks all the time. Kind of irritates me, and I'm glad that we were able to. Yeah, this is heavy armor, and this is better for us anyway because we went for heavy armor proficiency anyway. So, you know. Hey, welcome back. Hey, Josh. Check the fit. Peep the fit. Tell me I'm not clean. Tell me I'm not clean, bro. I look like Guy Crusade. And honestly, we could probably... Actually, you know what we could do with this one? We could probably disenchant that one rather than selling it because it's got enchantments on it. So yeah, we could actually do that instead. Should be nice. And then the rest of this crap we can just sell or whatever. I guess we'll keep it. We'll keep Amiel's ring. Why not? It does have some Praise the Sun vibes, doesn't it? Except this came first, so who ripped off of who? All right, what's it want us to do now? I've recovered the cuirass of the Crusader. I should talk to the ghosts of the former Knights of the Nine to see if they can aid me in my quest for the remaining Crusade. Oh yeah, huh? See, kids, reading is important. Reading comprehension is even more important. It's one thing to read, it's another thing to understand what you read. Super clean. Oh, Josh, you'll get a kick out of this. I don't know if I told you, but someone in one of my latest videos, like unironically called me Unk. That hit me right here. People making fun of me for being incompetent is one thing, but being called Unk, that hurt me, man. That hurt.
By the nine, I've not seen such strength. Could you be? No, you cannot. You are simply a noble knight.
This is where the Unks got to unite. You, me, Jeremy.
You completed the quest that I could not. I'm glad that my death at least served to lead you here. One of the mightiest knights of my day. It was a great boost to the Order's prestige when he joined. Unfortunately, he and I did not see eye to eye on certain matters. He left the Order during the War of the Red Diamond and never returned. The original Order of the Nine was founded with the intention of safekeeping the Crusaders' relics. In life, we failed at this task. In death, we seek to preserve what little we accomplish while we wait for one to come and finish what we began.
Nice, nice. Yeah, for those, if you're not savvy, Jeremy, Unk is just a nice way of saying old head. Or like, you know, I don't know if you're privy to the slang of the kids these days.
I know where you
But I want something to be understood. If I'm an Unk, y'all too,
though many know where
forget about it.
they are still lost. Would you listen to my tale and learn of the Gauntlet's fate?
Absolutely. But you know what?
As you
Before we do that,
may the Nine guide your way.
all right, guys. So we've been streaming about 4 hours, and I think this is where I'm going to call it. I really appreciate everybody who came out to kick it with me. Even if you didn't chat, you were just kind of, you know, creeping. That's fine. I appreciate everybody who gives the stream a chance and, you know, joins in. So we're probably going to be streaming again tomorrow, although I'm trying to get like an actual stream schedule going, and I don't know that I actually want to keep streaming this late. I just kind of woke up late, had a lot of stuff to do before I could actually sit down and stream, so that's kind of why we got going at about, you know, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard. So look out for the stream tomorrow, and then we'll probably pick up a stream schedule somewhere. I'm trying to aim for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Those 3 days, maybe 4 hours a day, 5 hours a day in the beginning, and then trying to ease into that while also making sure that I'm giving you guys a daily uploads, or at least 6 days a week. So we got another video dropping tomorrow. Gonna try and also get the stream going, so keep your eye out for that. If you found this mildly entertaining, you know, go ahead, drop a like, subscribe to the channel, all that fancy YouTube stuff. It really helps me with the algorithm, and it lets me know that you guys, you know, are feeling what I'm trying to put out, right? Other than that, guys, that's really been all for me. I really appreciate all you guys coming out tonight, and I'll see you next time.